The late night stream. Try to remember, let's see, I think it was an 8-4 earlier. There's unfortunately not a very good selection of I mean, maybe I'll get this one. Flowers and Plants Part 2. That one's okay. Maybe I'll do this one. That's pretty nice too. I'd be okay with that. I like that grass in there. That's some nice grass. Give me that grass, man. Where's that at? Is the grass included? I don't think so. I want that grass mat too. That's nice. This is so expensive though. This would never fly in Ark. No one would run that. No one would run that at all. People want results in Ark. They'll just turn that clutter off. Damn. Ooh, I like that. That's a nice feeling right there. Man, I wish we were in the new Unreal so bad. This is the dream right here. Look at... Although, arguably, once again, would not be Ark. Okay. Alright, alright. Enough dreaming right now. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know. Throw on some of these. Although, it's making me a little bit. I don't want to be sleeping here. There she is. No, that's not what I want either. Where's my music? Oh, here we go. Well, let's start with... What song is this? Oh. That's some jazz music. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Yo, what's up, guys? Bell, why are you hosting me, dude? Damn it. Oh my god, I just started, man. Well, thanks for the host. I appreciate it. Thanks, Bell. What's up? How's life? Good to see you. I literally just started, and I'm taking it nice and easy. I'm going to sleep. That's what I wanted to do. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. So, of course, I had to send them here. Well, I appreciate it. I will be up for a bit. I'm going to work on the map for a little while. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're streaming. How come I didn't get a notification that you were streaming, dude? I don't get any notification. I don't understand. I'm frustrated. I had no idea. Tiger Girl, hi Jackson, bye Jackson, head to bed. Thought I'd say hi really quick. Thank you, Tiger Girl. Great to see ya. I want to sleep. Let's stream. I know, everything's backwards. You don't heart me anymore. Get out of here. Dude, I don't understand. I'll figure it out. Lord Dragon, what's going on? Buttman, what's up? Are you part of the Ice? Yes, I am part of the Iceland group. Are you kidding me? I was the one who started that. I was like, that was the brainchild. That was my baby. I'm just kidding. It was mostly Dave and I. Just talking. I was like, we should go. No booty slaps in here. Oh, here we go. Very nice. It's too late. It's too late for the booty slap. I'm doing okay. I'm kind of tired. I kind of invited myself. You would. No, I'm just kidding. That's awesome, dude. I definitely want that to happen. I think that would be an amazing experience. I want to like, I want to get like a nice, I don't know if I should get a drone or like some sort of camera, but I want to go and then take some photos and stuff. And like do like a whole like video trip. I want to do like video blog. I think that'd be super cool. With everybody in it and like, or if people don't want to be like, obviously, you know, they're like, don't take pictures of me. I don't want to be remembered. Then I'd be like, okay. But that'd be fun. So, it's exciting. Okay, what was I doing last time? I was doing this, and then I was going down to here. I leave for the UK on Thursday? Hell yeah! What are you doing in the UK? Go say hi to Jack for me. The only person I think I know in the UK. No, I know 2 other people. Oh shoot, that's right, he is in Seattle. I totally forgot. Oh, that's right, and GDC's coming up too. Do you even work? No, you're totally right. It's because everyone's going to GDC. That's why. Okay. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Maybe I'll tune this river up today. Alright, that might be a good thing to do. Because it needs to be done. And we put a little pond up here. Are you not the cool kid going to GDC? Nah, dude, I got too much work to do, man. I'm part of the workforce now, you know what I'm saying? I'm part of the bread and butter, if that's a phrase. Yeah, no, I'm too important now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not too important. It's just, I don't think I really need to go to GDC. I think it's better to have me here kind of thing. I would love to go to GDC though. I absolutely miss GDC. GDC's so much fun. It's my favorite one to go to. Okay, for now we're going to hide this, and then we'll go from there. So let's finish the river going over to here. Oh, that's right, I was gonna do waterfalls. That's right. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. My brain, I'm gonna be honest with you, I fell asleep. And that's why, and then I had to take care of a bunch of stuff and get ready for stuff for tomorrow. And then I was like, oh, and I want to stream. And then I was like, oh, but I promised Dave I'd play some games with him. And so I was like, I'm gonna go play some games with Dave. And then I was like, all right, stream, let's go. Snow Cherub, what's going on? Great to see you. By the way, how do you perceive those kinds of rivers with the post-process and physics volume? I would say, Buttman, do not even worry about post-process. Just do physics volumes. And you're gonna have to do the grind of, you're just gonna have to extrude the volume out and just follow along the river. That's the best way to do it, man. It's a pain in the butt. I'm sure that we could do a blueprint that would basically follow this and make a volume, but I don't know how reliable that would be, unfortunately. I know, I promised to play games. I know, I just haven't had time though, alright? Would you cut me some slack? I'm trying. Does Dolly live in Australia or the USA? Dolly? I don't know. Also, yeah, we gotta... I think you said you were down to play Apex, right? Yeah, here's what you do, Buttman, if the volumes break, dude, all you do, delete your volume and then paste it back in. And then that fixes any of the corrupt vertex points. Okay. Oh, okay. So you're down for. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. I mean, I'm down like a clown. Literally, I'll probably be a clown at that point. Maybe we could do like a waterfall coming from over here. What's that? Oh, it's just the ground clutter. Man, I almost wish this river was a little bit wider. But this is pretty wide for a river, I think. Yeah, that's actually pretty freaking wide. There's a person. I can't run you over. No, there's no vehicles. No, we could totally. Why don't we just try for next weekend? Why don't we just do that? We'll just try it. Maybe next weekend? Or when do you normally stream? Or do you not want to stream? Oh, sorry, that's right. You're in the UK. I'm sorry. I told you, I just woke up. I gotta get my bearings back. I apologize. Okay, so we'll definitely do it next week. Uh-oh.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Zavala? Zavala's hosting me? Like what? What's going on? What's up with all these late night hostings? Thank you, Zavala. Much appreciated. What's going on? Okay, I just gotta wake up. Everything is gonna be okay. Everything is gonna be a-okay. Oh, probably auto host. Okay. Well, thank you, Savala auto host. Snow Cherub, I don't know if I said hi, by the way, but welcome. Good to see you. I hope everything's going well with you. I'm thinking we'll throw down some scary stories in a little bit. I just need to wake up and start being in the editor and get myself acquainted again. Those custom emotes are... Excuse me, sir? Who's this guy? Who that weirdo called... Who's that? Savala? They're lit. Thanks, man. That's what the kids say. Dab. Oh my god, get out of here. Savala, how's it going? Oh man, it's gonna be so cool. I'm excited about this. The one thing is, I forgot to mention, Buttman, is that you'll want to make sure that the players are only walking in the river, which is also the pain in the butt to do. You don't want to do what we tried to do and put a physics volume in here that actually works as a physics. Like, basically, you want to prevent water submersion on that physics volume, and that keeps it from players being able to swim in the physics volume, or else you're gonna have players like flying in the sky awkwardly. Or I shouldn't say flying; they're basically swimming in the sky, which you don't want to do. How you doing, Cap C-Slug? How's it going, man? How's it going, Mr. Cappers? It's great to see you, man. We need a muddy river bottom texture. I think we have one in here. I think, Lord Dragon. If not, I 100% agree. We just need to do another texture pass, in my opinion. I'd like to get some more... We have a lot of very... albeit realistic, it's a little bit... Well, and don't even get me started. I'm already thinking about too much stuff. One step at a time. All I wanted to do was get some flowers, and apparently that's a pain in the butt anyways. But what I did realize is a cool idea is that since flowers don't have collision on them, essentially what we can do is possibly during the winter is we could basically turn the flowers invisible. Because there's no collision, we could just hide them and players won't see them. But what that would mean is that we could possibly do like a regrow scenario in the spring, which I think would be super cool. That would be the icing on the cake, most definitely. You two, man, gearing up for GDC? No, dude, I'm gonna be working here, working on new site and playtests during lots of last minute work. Oh, dude, yeah, I can't even imagine. You're probably under the gun right now. I did get a chance to watch your video just today, man. I was gonna say, it's looking like promising stuff. I'm excited. It's feeling like the actual thing. It's bringing back the memories. So Ragnarok-y, this spot. It is Ragnarok-y. Rolling in the sunflowers. I'd be okay with that. So I just watched a movie my friend recommended because it was one of her favorites. I deeply disliked it. Now I just don't know what to tell her. Tell her I watched it. You should just tell her and you should just say, unfortunately, it wasn't my jam. It's like how some people don't like the movie Jaws. I get it. It's the best movie ever. You're wrong, but I get it. Yeah, I'm actually curious what movie, if you don't mind saying. Sunflowers. Are sunflowers native to Washington? That's my only problematic scenario, I feel. Do they grow in the wild? I don't know. Forever My Girl on Netflix. Okay, I have no idea. We need some rocks here. We'll do a little something something. I wonder if we can. Let's see. As much as that's, so that's. Let's go 1.5 on this fine river and see if we can swing that. Sorry for my fast camera speeds. I apologize. Just trying to get a feel for this. I think we could do it. It's a little bit more work with the 1.5, but the 1.5 looks a lot nicer. In fact, I'm gonna try the 1.8. Okay, now we're talking a real river. Okay. Let's scale this up to 1. Okay. And then let's do new seed really quick. And let's hide that. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're getting that river flow. That's a lot of water coming from that tiny waterfall. But maybe we'll just increase the width of the waterfall as we go farther down. Is what we'll do. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Now we're talking my language here. Okay. I'm down. Google will tell you. She was saying it wasn't as cheesy as other rom-com. It was a lie. That means she just bought into it, Zavala. She just bought in. It's not her fault. Just be honest and tell them their tasty movie sucks. It's a river you could grab a cooler, some inner tubes, and some reggae and have a great time. And don't forget to say thank you, Dragon One. I appreciate that. You're the hero of the stream. Dave did the landscape and world machine. He's got all the secrets, all the answers. Unfortunately, I actually would like to buy World Machine, but I like to use my money on some other stuff. I'd like to go get Premiere again so I can start messing with some video stuff. I want to get Premiere again and then get... I don't know, I'm going to have to start messing with some sounds, so I'm going to need to get another sound editor of some sort. Why is that so bright? Jesus. Right here, it's very bright. I think this might even be cooler if we start the waterfall back here. Maybe? Well, I hate just doing it. That just looks bad to me, so I want to do something a little bit better. I love the... Once I get the mud under there, though, that's when we're going to be flying. Once we get that mud. Plus, I need to open that up. There's so much work. I love rivers, but they're just such a pain in the butt. Good morning. I'm sick as fuck. Oh, no. And you are a good way to forget about the pain, though. What's the plan for this stream? I'm basically going to try to get this river set up. I'm going to probably get some flowers off the Unreal Market, because the other flowers are just a pain in my butt right now. And I'd rather just maybe get some new stuff. There's like a nice pack of them. Like $24. I could just edit them and make them nice. Haha, right? I toughed it out, though. Dude, that's the real friend. If you tough out a video, like a bad movie, because your friend likes it so much, that's how you know you're a good friend. And she should recognize that. I bought it, but it didn't have, oh wait. I bought it, but I didn't ask to have answer, just to say, the one that he did landscape, he's good AF. I know how to use it, but this landscape is awesome. Oh yeah, Dave is the pinnacle of like, I would argue, a master of World Machine. I mean, the man's been doing World Machine for 2 years now, so it's like, I have yet to see, I've seen things, honestly, some of the stuff on the Unreal Marketplace is garbage compared, and no offense to that stuff. Like it's like, but like it's like they use just the basic tutorial, like, or the basic first part of it, and they just uploaded it for like money. And I'm like, dude, come on. And then you have like Dave's work, and I'm like, Dave, get that on the marketplace, go. It's so good. It's just so amazing. I need good friends in my life. Oh, rip. All I have is friends to oh my god. Okay, I'm back. No, but seriously, Dave's landscapes are amazing. I did get a standing desk. I absolutely love it. I just feel I'm trying to. I did that thing where I went online and Googled about how much like sitting just messes with your body, and I was like, and even though like standing desks aren't necessarily the best option, but at least if you like alternate between sitting and standing, I just feel better at the end of the day. I don't feel as guilty as like when I sit all day. And plus I can like move around and dance and like fight. If in case anyone comes through my apartment door, I'm ready to go, you know? I'm just kidding. That would never happen. Unless one of you guys wants to fight me, then let's go. Okay, that's all I need to know. Oh, I'm gonna grab one. Done deal. I played Overwatch with Dave this week. Where were you, Belle? Oh, Dave, throwing it down. Landscape or manscapes? Oh my god, get out of here. Not invited. Well, okay, it took me 6 hours to do it. I like it, but I wish I could do better. Well, dude, so that took you 6 hours, man. Just keep at it, man, and you're gonna be like, you will be just as good as Dave. What the funny thing is with World Machine, most people don't understand is it's not like there's no set rules, right? Like it's all about just going in and like there's no perfect way for World Machine, I guess is what I'm trying to say. There's no perfect World Machine. There's only finding a good set of stuff and then trying that set of values and then going for it. People think it's like all in, and then not to mention that you still have to go in and start, you know, actually messing with the landscape. Okay, so let's do. So, But yeah, I do agree that. Wait, you got Dave hooked on Stardew? What? We tried playing that game and Dave was like, I ain't playing this. Although that might have been that was my fault because I kept going like, every time there was a problem, I'd be like, here Dave, take my stuff. Just hand it to him. Oh wait, no, that wasn't Stardew, that was some other game. But we did play Stardew. All I know is Dave was not a fan, so I'm surprised that, I'm surprised you got him playing. Good work. Valguero's at 100%. You should definitely play Valguero. Hashtag shout out to Valguero. It's a dope looking map. Actually, just kidding. No one play Valguero map. It's the worst map ever. Just kidding. I think it looks very well done. The White Cliff zone that they have going on, that is immaculate in my personal opinion. Definitely brings a whole fresh feeling to Ark. Those screenshots are just gold. This week I'll set up that server. Hell yeah! Wow, a nerd. What's up, Cakes? What's up, Cakes? I'm sorry. I've been very busy. I fell asleep today. Sad face, happy face. Then he dumped me as a friend? What? I remember when Dave liked to play games with me. Oh, whatever. Hello, Mr. Lumberman. Good to see you, Cakes. Just get out of here, Hill. Get out of here. I'm just sick of looking at you. Okay, just kidding. I went a little too fast there. Okay, I can feel my energy coming back now. Let's go. Let's get going. We'll hang out for a little bit more, and then we'll do some scary stories. I think he's so upset that he come to visit for Christmas again. Oh my god, no, he's not. To be frank, I don't know. I think I've only seen Dave upset one time. Like, actually upset. I don't think Dave really gets upset. I think he's just he's just able to not be upset somehow. He'll just be disappointed. He's probably just disappointed in you, Belle. It's over, Belle. Who are we kidding? It's over. Well, he played with me, and the next morning, he DMs me, so you played Stardew today? Oh shit, you did it, Zavala. Okay. Keep it up. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud. Handshake across the internet. He's always disappointed. Thank you for streaming, man. Now I finally have a reason to procrastinate my essay. Oh shoot, Slayer of Whales. What's your essay on? If you don't mind me asking. I hope it... Well, I'm glad I can help you procrastinate. Hashtag... Maybe not. Hashtag I'll help you with your essay. I don't think that's how hashtags work, but I'm feeling it today. I should say tonight. Okay, so... Oh yeah, all my commands don't work. Thank you for the save. Good time to save. Hi, it's Jackson. What's going on, Fox29? Good to see you, man. Apparently, I'm tied with you, Jackson. On most annoying person Dave knows, I'm proud of us. Savala, I hate to say it, but we definitely won that award. Either inadvertently, or wait, oh god, my brain just died. Basically, yeah, we won that award, and I don't think we meant to, but we did it. Good job, high five, internet, across the internet. Dad Dave, exactly. Dave is the most chill person I've ever met. He is the most chill person I've ever met. Agreed with that statement. I'm pretty sure you could light Dave on fire and he would just kind of stare at you. Wait, where's my... And then Dave would rip your soul out and he'd live on for another 100 years. Burn you with his eyes, exactly. Let's see, I have to compare and contrast 3 aspects of a certain part of our book. Mine is The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho? I don't know if I pronounced that right. I have no idea what book that is. I feel useless now. I'm not gonna be able to help you. I can only hope that you do an amazing job and blow it out of the water. Or you do a great job of making up exactly anything about it. Wow, Jackson, I'm proud of myself today. I did nothing productive all day other than fall asleep sitting here, over here, and over. Fall asleep sitting here over and over. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. I was gonna be productive this morning, and then I just slept in, and then I I took the dog to the park, went around, we ran around all day, and then I got back, and I just fell right to sleep again. And then I was like, oh, I feel guilty. I feel like I should have done more today. And then I remembered all the stuff that I said I was gonna do. And I was like, shit, over. Day's not over yet, we gotta do it. Jackson, I just did a thing. Congrats, what'd you do? You're like, I solved it, the problem. That Dave is on fire. I'm totally not sorry. Okay. Now I'm gonna be remembered forever, Belle. Thanks. But man, you're my hero. It was the mood. Oh no, it's you. God damn it, Buttman. Alright, I'll take it. I got no comeback for that one. Oh my god, I missed so many streams. What's up? Chimera Kate, what's going on? Good to see you, dude. What's up? Need 2 more quotes and a conclusion. Oh, Slayer of Whales, you're totally almost there, man. You're killing it. I sent it to Dave. Oh, jeez. Alright. Well, looks like I might have just pulled ahead, Savala. We're neck and neck. I think I just pulled ahead with that one. Any more Wendigo spotted? He laughed. Okay. Alright, just kidding. Checkmate, Savala. No, I'm just kidding. I think I'm like negative 1,000 with upsetting Dave or disappointing Dave. Are we rivals or just teaming up to annoy him? It's like we're both Savant. Or we have to make it seem like we're rivals so Dave doesn't think we're teaming up is what we have to do. That's how we make it seem legitimate, because then he doesn't know that we're working together ultimately. It's like a spy movie, essentially. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to find a mud. I pray we have a mud in here. It's really hard to look at the grass on the ground and decipher where the hell the water stops and continues. Ooh, first try. Excuse me, let's go. Okay, what I never recommend doing, but what I'm about to do. Literally 5 power brush. How does he? He always knows. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm fading into. I'm leaving existence. Wow. Dave, somehow. Oh no, it's a Dave. Thank you, Dave. What a good RNG roll, right? Oh my god. I wonder who who could have done that? Oh no, Bell's got the bald man thinking. Oh man, I can see the trolls coming up now. Wow. Well, thanks, Dave. I don't know why you did that, but I appreciate it, man. God. All right, well now I'm just gonna now I'm gonna feel. I don't know how long Dave was here for. If he heard troubling news. I'll just pretend like nothing ever happened. I'm so proud of your emotes. No, I appreciate it, Dave. If everyone could give Dave a nice. I don't have any like wave emotes. We don't have a thank you emote. So right now 2 are unlocked? Wait, what? Really? Now I need a wave emote. What? We should just make a Dave emote to counteract. If we had just actually unlocked an emote, we should make a Dave emote because of that. Yeah, thanks, Dave. He's like the favorite child. Dave. Dave. Oh, this isn't. I thought this was mud. Oh my god, it's totally not mud. No wonder it doesn't look right. It's just trees. It's just tree ground. Nito Wendigo spotted emote 2 for the spooky stories. Wendigo spotted would be hilarious. I'm also okay with that. Is this I can't see a gosh darn thing. Dave, where's our, do we not have a mud? We don't have a mud, we just have rocks. Wait, oh, we just have, I see, we just have the rock pebbles. JK. What's this last one? Keegs. That's not mud, it's a lie. Alright, for now it's just gonna be pebbles. No mud for you, Lemon Man. Get some dirt wet. I found a video about a Wendigo legend, if it's okay to link. Oh yeah, totally. Wait, I don't think that's mud. I think this is... Actually, I have no idea what this is. Is this the stone? I have no idea. I think this is supposed to be the white stone, but I don't think it is anymore. Something happened. Alright, for now it'll just be... We'll just do the rocks. Part's fine, that part's fine. But man, you son of a bitch. But man, I appreciate it, dude. You guys, once again, shout out. If you haven't checked out the Valguero map, definitely worth a playthrough. It looks amazing. Check it out.
Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu, you ladies of Spain.
What? What the fuck?
Farewell and adieu to you fair Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu.
Okay, I'm down. Let's go. But man, what are you doing? Oh my god, you're a maniac.
Farewell and adieu to you fair Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu, you ladies of Spain.
Sabala got one now. You're the maniac. Dude, you just donated... I don't even know how many that is. I feel like that's everyone in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, it says it right up there. 10 subs from Buttman. 10 times of farewell and adieu. To you fair Spanish ladies. Oh my god, Savala, the Savala and the thinking face next to each other, it's amazing.
Farewell and adieu to you fair Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu, you ladies of Spain.
Thinking about that booty.
Farewell and adieu.
Oh my god.
Fair Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu, you ladies of Spain.
I like that song. That's why I did it. It's 10 times through. 10 times. That's insane. I've never ever had someone give 10 subs to me in my entire time. So this is like, from streaming time, this is just ridiculous. But man, you straight up are a maniac, dude. You did not have to do that, but I do appreciate it, man. Obviously, it's awesome to have you guys in the stream. Awesome to hang out with you guys. Like I said, once again, for the third time, definitely check out the Valguero map. Those guys are definitely got something cool going on, and the map looks awesome. Definitely check it out. I definitely feel very, very privileged to have 10 people, or well now, Dave, how many did Dave? Dave did 5? This is insane. You guys have made my day. And I know you can't refund me with that. That's true. That's fair. I can't. I appreciate that. Thank you, Dave. I definitely 500. Oh my god. You guys are ridiculous. This is amazing. How can I not? Now, Dave, I feel like I have to stream until like 5 in the morning. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, all right. All right, well, I guess that means... All right, well, I hate when people do this. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, but man, I just feel very honored. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, we should do a key. We should, Dave, you should hand, not anymore. Annoy Dave or not to annoy Dave. Hugs all around. Yeah, hugs all around. Thank you guys. Camera hug. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. Oh, we got to do the roll thing in labs. That's right. Jackson, that was lame. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, shoot. I need Genie here. Straight up. Save. Thank you. It's been, what a cool night it's been. I feel this is a good day. Oh my god, you guys are awesome. I'm gonna try to roll. Does anyone here not have Arc, by the way? Does not have Arc or does not have Atlas? Your green screen is triggering me? How come? What's up? What's up to King? How's it going, man? I'm assuming everyone in here has Arc, or does anyone in here not have Arc or not have Atlas? If you don't, we could totally give away a key. Oh, it's easy to open a giveaway. I could totally do it. Tickets. Join permissions, everyone. I thought you were a Rust modder. Arc, never heard of it. God, I feel stupid for asking that. I don't have the season pass on Windows and Xbox. I shudder at all the combined Arc. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, Dave. There's probably, everyone in here probably has like, God, I have no idea. Over 100,000 hours, maybe? At least in Arc or the editor. I don't have Arc. I don't have, okay. Eva Romania doesn't have Atlas. What's an Arc? God, I hate you guys so much. I love you guys, but I also hate you. More hours than the devs. Okay, fair enough. I even have Arc on the Switch, and whoever did that should be ashamed. Ouch. Oh man, it's made by No, right? I think I hit like 3,400. Oh my god. I feel like everyone in here has. Okay, so we should do. Well, then we should just. It's not really a giveaway if we just give it to Evil Romania. I feel like. So, yeah, if anyone. I don't have. Oh my god. I feel like we need to do it when. Maybe we have to do it in the morning. I feel like everyone here has. Almost everyone in here has Arc and or has Atlas. You have Arc keys as well, Belle? Oh my god. I just realized it might just be better to... Bell hoards keys. I have keys for my home. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate you guys. I think I have one Atlas key left. And I have way more hours than I want to think about, but I don't have Atlas yet. Okay, so we have 2 people that don't have Atlas. So I feel like, I don't know, what do you think, Dave? Can you get outlawed keys? Should they fight? I don't know if we should fight. Oh, Slayer of Whales doesn't have Atlas either. Okay, so we got 3. But I don't know how to set it up so it's only specific people that can vote. We'd have to do that off the merit system and hope that no one else would be part of the... And yes, we should fight. Oh, Outlaws of the Old West. Yeah, I do not know much about Outlaws of the Old West, only that I saw the trailer of it. That would be cool, though. No, yeah, I wish we had. I'd like to try it out. If Belle wins, don't re-roll. Bugger. She needs to sit on that key. What's this about keys? Well, the keys, basically, I was going to see, which I understand most people in here have Arc or have Atlas. But now, I didn't even know that Belle also has Arc and Atlas keys. But we were going to do, I was going to do a raffle and give one out since we have some. But I feel like there's very few people in here that don't have both. And I don't know how to set it up, so is there a way, Savala, to only set it up to between 3 people who don't have the game? Fight for a key reminds me of a movie. Oh, Lizardman doesn't have Atlas either. Okay, so that's 4 people that don't have Atlas. The question is, do you guys want Atlas? That's the serious question. Oh, yeah, but Belle, you don't... I'm not gonna... I don't know. Oof. Yeah. Ooh. Belle's making it spicy. I don't think we have the expansion keys, so now I feel lame. I feel like Belle's got the cool stuff. Belle got the cooler toy than we got. To be fair, I don't even have a key. Who am I talking about? I don't even have a key. It's Dave that has the keys. Oh, we got some season passes. Okay. Just go. Give me a minute. I'll make some more Twitch accounts. They also don't have Atlas. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. Basically, Belle and Dave hold all the power, is what it looks like. So if they want to do the raffle, I'll do the raffle. But also, I don't know how to set it up necessarily. You need to enter the names manually. There's a wheel to decide. Okay. I'm in Streamlabs right now is where I am. But I don't see anything about a wheel. I see open giveaway. And I can do exclamation raffle and let everyone join, or random people. Belle's got the Snickers and the Kit Kats via the Mars bars. Exactly. Belle's making it a competition up in here. Yeah, I can't put anyone in manually. Here, I'll show you. No one steal my stream stuff. I'm just kidding. Is it betting? I didn't know you could bet on Streamlabs. Oh, a death counter? Okay, that's actually pretty good. Timer. These don't even work for whatever reason. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember this. Belle, we used this on PUBG night. Okay, here we go. Let me see the names. Okay, so Lizardman doesn't have Atlas. That was a horrible night. Yeah, for Dave, that was not such a good night. I don't know how good it was for Belle. Well, so horrible you want to do it again? Yeah, Belle wants to do... well, she's going to be gone, but we should do Apex night. I mean, I'm down to do it, but... Okay, so Lizardman doesn't have it. Slayer of Whales doesn't have it. Slayer of Whales. And then Evil Romania. And then I feel like there's one more person. What's Arc or Atlas? Steel Knife? Do you not have either one? Who am I missing? I'm missing one person. Jackson, that was lame. Thank you, Kegs. Bell, I don't have Arc. You guys put so many troll messages in, I can't find where the person who actually doesn't have it. I swear I thought it was 4 people, unless I'm... Oh, Steel Knife. Okay, you have Arc. Do you have Atlas Steel Knife? Okay, Craven, you don't have it. Alright, I'm putting your name in. Craven Jewel. Here, I'll show you guys the list right now. Okay, you do not. Alright, we'll add Steel Knife to it as well. Steel Knife 23. Alright, does anyone else not have Atlas? Okay, okay. I'm just gonna put the Dragon Reborn in there. Well, you know what? Yeah, we'll add the X's. The pool grows. Yeah, everyone's coming out of the woodworks. Let's do it. Or just Dragon Reborn is coming out of the woodworks. He's like, hold up, I don't have Atlas either. Okay. Oh, okay, alright. Delago, I'm adding you as well. Alright, if anyone else doesn't have Atlas. SOTF with only subs? That actually would be really fun. I would totally play that, Lizard Man. We should do that, actually. Well... Alice is a big crap at the moment, so don't rush to play. Kappa. Okay, I want to play Human Fall Flat with Dave. Dude, Safala, we should do that. Belle, would you be down to play Human Fall Flat? That would be fun. That would be a fun drinks night. I would play that. We should totally do that. Obviously, it might just be me and Belle drinking though. I don't know. Dave probably won't drink. That's my guess. Okay, Dave, are you still there? Okay, so hopefully, what we'll do is we'll spin the wheel. I have recouped. Dave has finally recouped. I guess we can't, but Belle, you said technically we can't make it into a drinking game, right? Like we have to do, like you can't do that on stream. I don't even know how you'd make Human Fall Flat into a drinking game, to be honest, though. No one can pay us to drink. Okay, I see. Rex for the win. All right, are you guys ready? Alice is just about to wipe, so rates are 6 times. Why bother? That's fair. But at least, I guess with 6 times rates, you could probably do a lot of crazy, or I guess do what you want to do, even though it's gonna disappear soon. All right, and no one else, right? I'm gonna spin the wheel. Okay, click to spin. Here we go. Let's... Wait. Oh, shoot. No, I'm this way. Oh, no. Why is my screen all fuzzy right there? I was going to be like, spin that wheel. Oh, wait. All right. Caribbean. Just kidding. Okay, I goofed up. Okay. Just kidding. We're gonna recoup. We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Good job, you guys. You did it. Bahamas hype. Oh my god. And that's a fail. I was 100%, 100% a fail. Yes. Okay. Yeah. The funny part is I'm not even drinking. I'm just drinking water. And I'm already just failing. I feel like if I was drunk, I'd probably do okay. Fitting option for Atlas. That's true. Water. I'm serious. Out of my stepbrother's cup. That's because my voice is going already. Okay, here we go. We're gonna spin again. Here we go. I'm gonna get some more water. One second. Okay, Craven Jewel. Russian water. Alright. Craven Jewel, congratulations. Hopefully, I think Dave can send you over the art key. Congrats. Oh, I'm gonna take a seat. I don't know, how many keys do we have, Dave? If Dave's even... Dave, don't let me down, man.
Japanese ceremonial tea.
You've got the keys.
It's good on a cold day.
Oh, okay. This is for Atlas.
We don't really know how to stop. We've got something started and we see it's going in the wrong direction. And I think the difficulty is, to borrow an old Chinese saying, that when the wrong man uses the right means work in the wrong way. In other words, there's something wrong with the way we think.
Arcless.
Everything we do will be a mess. Now what is it that's wrong?
Alright, congratulations, Craven Jewel. I don't know if Dave wants to do another one, or if we want to do... I think everyone has arcs, so we only would be doing Atlas keys. We could do... If Dave wants to do another one, then we can, and we can narrow the pool down. Okay, we'll do it later. Sounds like a plan.
And also, we are liable to confuse that system of symbols with the world itself, just as we confuse
Okay. Can't be too nice. That's fair. That's fair.
money instead of wealth. When they make the money, they don't know what to do. And I wonder if we feel cut off from everything, alienated, frightened of life and death. So what has to happen is, we have to come back to a view of our own life, which is the way we really are, an organism functioning in terms of the whole environment, with the whole environment, instead of this funny little separate personality. But how are we going to do that? You can't transform yourself. You can't make yourself sane. You can't make yourself loving.
That Dave is on fire.
Unselfish. And yet it's absolutely necessary.
I don't know if we have enough keys for everyone, so that's the thing.
Hand over the direction of nature to nature.
I like you, Dave.
It's absolutely necessary.
I see what's going on.
I'm not going to say what we should do, but simply that before we think of doing anything in this critical situation, we realize the completely illusory nature of the beings that we think we are, and get back again to the beings that we really are, which includes all this outside world, no longer left outside.
Want one too? Oh, for the key? if you do it later, do it twice. I'll gift the third key on my own. Oh, well, that's nice of you, Buttman. Oprah moment, and you get a key, and you get a key. All right. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate it, man. What's in the background? Actually, in the background is just Spotify right now. I may switch it up to some scary stories soon. It was sounding like, oh, that's just one of the songs, yeah, from the 1900s. It was one of the songs has like a guy in the background talking. Okay, so we'll do one waterfall back here, and then we'll do another thing going down here. What would be nice is right here if we do. Oh shoot! Let me load this up really quick. It's 2 a.m. here. I've done it again. Went past my bedtime. Sorry, Savala. Jackson, the waterfall dude. Can't help it, man. Can't help it. It's a disease. The doctors are looking into it. They said it's not good. It's probably terminal. They said I'll be making waterfalls for the rest of my life, and if I'm around one, I'll die of just pure joy. So there's that. Good thing there's no waterfalls in Iceland. You know what I'm saying? Good thing there's just ice. For what they tell me. Okay. Ah. Okay. Thank you. Keep going back. Man, that 6 camera speed is a bit rough. What'd be cool here is to obviously do not just a flat waterfall going down, but obviously stair step it. Ooh, that's a nice little stair step right there. I will take that. Let's see. Here, hold on one second. So you're I feel like I did not want to do that, but oh, okay, I see what's going on. Jackson will turn into a waterfall if he sees one IRL. That's what happens. Also, Iceland has some of the most famous waterfalls. Oh, that makes me so excited. If Jackson was a god, the entire universe would be made up of waterfalls. Everyone would be a waterfall. You live in the state with so many waterfalls. I did see some really amazing ones. I went on a hike with one of my coworkers, and there was some pretty dope waterfalls. In fact, hold on one second. Yeah, just like, oh, I don't know actually if it shows up. Oh, it doesn't really show up that well. Oh no, there we go, kind of. Oh, there we go. But yeah. I don't know. I just love waterfalls. I don't know why. I don't know why or have any idea why, but just awesome. Whitewater rafting, dude. I've always wanted to do that. I met this man in L.A. and he was like a raft instructor guy, the guy that's like at the back that's doing all the work while everyone else just pretends. But that guy had been doing it for 4 years, and that's all he wanted to do for the rest of his life. He's like, he was doing it in Utah. He said it was one of the best jobs he's ever had, and like it's just. He loves it. And I was like, I want to do that so bad. He just was telling me how cool it is. And you can start off like super basic and you can move on to the crazy level. But I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. I've always wanted to do it. When Jackson was a bit child, his parents were killed by a waterfall. However, it was opposite day, and he grew to love them forever. The waterfall took him out, man. I'll see what I can do about coming up there this summer. That'd be dope, dude. I would totally go. Yeah, we'd have to. But should stick to rivers and streams that you're used to. Yeah, I've not. I don't know any of the rivers or streams, so I would definitely have no idea. I'd be like, we'd have to start off in a puddle, I think, for me. I feel like. This one has a lot more interesting shapes on it. I think we'll go with this one instead. Maybe a combo. It's 3 a.m. now. Damn. Okay. It's definitely getting late where you are. Every time I watch you work at this spot, I get so freaking excited. Yeah, in the meantime, you definitely gotta check out Valguero. I just thought if you take the rock mesh and keep only the side that you want to do waterfall stuff on, import the rock in the blender, erase everything except the side you want, import it back and indicate the waterfall material. Yeah, you can do that. I think we did try that. The problem is that I think the problem is that depending on which way the UVs, you basically just have to flip the UVs to go the proper direction, or else it will not look correct at all. It'll look like water. It'll be like water going down, but then water going back into itself. Yeah, in my opinion, it's the combo and water, because I think I need a dono goal. I should do a dono goal for an actual camera. Unless you're not talking to me, Dave. But I would love to actually take a camera out to, if we do any sort of Iceland thing, it'd be awesome to take a camera out there. I'm basically, once I'm free, I'm gonna start saving up for it. Get that random shuffle going. Get out of here with daylights. I'm talking to you. I'll sing you a lullaby. Oh shoot, is it daylight savings? Rip. Kind of cool. Maybe what's on this side? That was a secret? Dude, the secret was already out. You could thank someone in the street for that. Dave sang me a lullaby every night I was there. How creepy was it? Honestly, Dave, I'd pay to hear you sing a lullaby. Oh, never mind. I thought you were talking... okay, never mind. You were saying the lullaby was a secret. I don't know if I'm a fan of this one. Is that what's happening to Jackson's hair? Wait, what? He was all fine until he started rubbing my hair and saying my precious. God damn it. Yep, that's exactly how the story went. No further questions. No further questions. No further questions, Your Honor. I was only there for a week. Is that what happened to Jackson's hair? Oh, you guys took it too far right there. You guys took it too far. I thought I knew you guys. I thought I could trust you guys. Did I? Oh, never mind. They heard Dave sing and they just jumped. They just jumped off Jackson's head. That's the one thing my hairs are terrified of singing. To be honest, I actually love my trip up there. Dave and Jackson were perfect hosts. Well, thank you. I want you. Can you add that to our? Add that review to our... actually... never mind. To be frank, I just gave you a computer to play on and you were happy. That is true. Hey! Damn it, I enjoyed Netflix for days. No, you did not. Oh my god. It's sad. I'm still randomly cracked up about Jackson wearing that wig. Oh man, that wig was priceless though. I can't lie. That wig was freaking priceless. Let's bring it back the old memories. Bring it back the old days. If I had to choose from... Never mind, I would still choose being bald than if I had to pick that wig. That's my new startup though, Netflix with day. God damn. But it's not summer. Where's the skeleton? The skeleton's outside. I wish I could carry my webcam out there. Oh shoot, wait, I can show you guys. I'll show you exactly where the skelly is, Mr. Skell. Or I won't show you? I think I just have a video of him. Hold on. Oh, can I play this? Okay, hopefully. He's out on my apartment balcony. He's right out there. He's chilling outside on the balcony. That was when it was snowing. I put him outside to warn people of the doom of the incoming snow. Oh shit. People were out there, I swear to God, people were out there taking photos of him on the balcony. I don't know if they were tourists or just like people that just found it funny, but I'd see that camera flashes on the window. Yeah, people did drive by and were like, what? That was pretty good. I'm sure, and I'm right across from the police station, so I'm sure they got a laugh out of it. At least I hope they did. Jackson, Dave's being rude. Oh, what did he do? Everything. Run around naked in the apartment? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Right next to the police station? The crazy part is there's like, so the police station's open on Saturday and Sunday. It's basically 24 hours. It's only like I think it's like a sub branch of the normal, like where the actual major office, I don't know how police station stuff works, but basically Saturday and Sunday it's like basically 24/7. I'm sure because they get more calls. But there's like a detective guy that like sits across from me in this like spinny chair, and he has like a big overcoat and like police cap on, and like sometimes he like looks over here and I'm like, what's up? Because like if I have my window open, and plus my dog will just stare, my German Shepherd will stare out the window and like look at him. Which is like, I feel like we have, if I get in trouble, I'll be okay. He'll back me up. But it is funny. There is literally like a detective room right across from my apartment window. Or it just means it'll be my demise and I'll be in jail soon. I'm not sure. One wrong move and it's over. So Dave, oh god. We are both Slytherin, and we have the same birthday. What? I don't think that's how it works. I guess I did. Noobs. Oh, it's late. Yeah, I was gonna say, did you say it's like 3? I'm sad about daylight savings. That's gonna be a rough one. I can't, why don't we just get rid of it? With how fast the weather's changing, I feel like daylight savings isn't really that necessary anymore. Yeah, I skipped 2 a.m. Let's all do time warp. I'm okay with that. I didn't make a link. No, Jackson, we really are both... Wait, what? And you really do have the same birthday? What? You're kidding me. I don't believe you. Where's the facts? Where's the truth? Yeah, it's late for me too. Time for bed. Nice, nice chatting up on the stream, or catching up on the stream. I appreciate it. Chimera Kate, great to see you. Take it easy and have a lovely rest of the night, and a lovely Sunday. It's the truth. California wants to pass a law to get rid of daylight savings, but no people are too attached to it. I hope they get rid of it. Jakari 101, what's going on? Agent Morgan, what's going on? Great to see you guys. Excited kangaroo, thinking face. This was just... okay, I see. D2 hype, can't wait. Oh yeah, I bet you can't. You're probably pretty stoked, I'm guessing. Seems like I managed to catch your stream at the right time. Yeah, you did. I fell asleep earlier, and then I woke up and was like, that's right, I did want to do a stream, so, and I did say I was gonna do one, so I'd like to be true to my word, but at the same time, it's a little late, but it's all good. I'm feeling like an old man now. I'm like, 2 in the morning is late for me. Gonna visit New York one last time today and say goodbye. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's right. One last time. Yeah, I had no idea it was gonna be daylight savings. That's how little I care about it. That's a cool shape. I like that. We'll stick with that. Maybe something. Oh, that's kind of awkward. Anyone seen Captain Marvel yet? I have not seen it. Tomorrow I would like to go see a movie. I don't know if anyone's seen it or heard about it. It's called Arctic, and it looks pretty cool to me. So I'm gonna go try to see that tomorrow. About a plane that crashes and a guy tries to rescue a woman from basically the Arctic, well, and himself. That's just a flat one. Man, Rip. My best friend went and so says I need to go. Is this the friend who also recommended the previous movie? I'm starting to think that friend might be a little bit reliable on the movie choices. Just kidding, I'm just kidding. Oh, also Jackson, thanks for having my back when I was ranting about that extinction obelisk. Forgot to yell, or to tell you since it happened. Oh, nah, no worries, dude. I definitely have your back there. That's like the one thing where it's like, I'll be like, I'll go to court for you, Savala. We're taking down that obelisk. Get it remade. Alright. Okay, now we're talking. That's the shape I wanted in the first place. That's fine. Cool. This lake is too still right here for this much water coming in. Trying to think of a way. I still need to mess with that rapids one, that other rapids river. No one in my chat. I know, I was actually kind of a little bit sad. Everyone threw you under the bus pretty quick there. Thought you were my subs. Taking you right to the to put you on the stake. Maybe if we just, if we open it up a little bit, kind of feed in, just add a little bit more depth over here. I think it might feel a little bit better, but still. We might be able to do what I did over on the other side. We'll try that really quick. See how bad it looks. Oh, the process of the map is going pretty good, I would say. I'm happy with it. I know most people just want to play the map, but at the same time, it's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it's taking more time. We have had, at least I've been a little bit more busy. I think I would say the same for Dave too. Got a little bit more stuff on our plates. But rest assured, I'm definitely still working on it. I've been trying to figure out the flower situation because I want to get some cool flowers. I might get the ones off the Unreal Market, I don't know. The other ones just seem to get more and more, I guess they're just worse. Every time I fix them, they just look more terrible than they did previously. For whatever reason, the Extinction update, I fixed the flowers, and then now, whenever I try to add them, they're broken again. So it's like, I just don't know if they're worth it at this point. Might just start from scratch, because then I could do some nicer flowers too. Whoa. Thank you. If somebody looks worse after you fix it, you may not have fixed them. Yeah. If somebody, yeah, that's, well, see, the problem is that, so I had imported them originally, everything was fine. Then they updated the dev kit, and then I had to like finagle it, and basically, by finagling it, like there was more problems, but then I fixed those, and they were back to normal. And now, for whatever reason, the Extinction update, now they don't work again. So, I guess, sorry, it's not necessarily that they look worse. It's just right now they look worse than I'll have to fix them again. But I just don't want to spend that time to try to mess with them. Just because it's like, they're okay flowers, but the marketplace has the better, just better ones in general. To be, if I was going to be honest. And I don't, I mean, I guess I could recolor some of the arc flowers and stuff, but I'd prefer also not to do that. I'd prefer to get something fresh, something that feels new. Something that I guess I would say feels more Washington. And less generic arc feeling. Are you doing this solo, or is Dave doing the spaghetti? Have you not seen the Snowbell? Dave is doing the real work. What? Genie? Get out of here. Get out of here. See ya. Let's see. I keep trying to, Dave. Can someone ban this person? Yep, there we go. Washington and Arc, no, that's a step up. That's a power move. I don't know if I could actually choose how long I wanted to take him out for, but that's all it gave me. Let's see. Can someone it is difficult to try to do Washington, like have a Washington environment in Ark, in my opinion. Because Ark's very lively, if you think about it, like all the palm trees and everything else, very like jungle, bright colors. So we're trying to like desaturate it a bit and kind of bring it to like that colder feeling when you're in the map. Don't you dare free him. Don't you dare. But yeah, I think it's a good challenge. Plus the snow too, like Dave said. It is dope. Let's save everything really quick.
You don't make up for your sins in the church. You do it in the streets. You do it at home. The rest is bullshit and you know it.
Yo, yeah, I'll totally show 1 second. For the snow that Belle does not like. Wait, Belle doesn't like the snow? I'm confused. Oh, that's right, you're not built for cold weather. I do remember you saying that. I love snow, I hate the cold. Okay, here we go, 1 second. Let me save everything. Is it Ragnarok cold? You mean in real life or in the map? In real life, it's feeling like murder cold. Here, hold up. See if I can do that. If I can head this way. Yeah, here we go. Hold up. I wish I could hide these tree volumes at the moment, but I cannot. Here, hold on, I'll go from over here. Yeah, see, so it's pretty cool. Basically, you'll fall on the highest part and then go down from there. Although I don't think Dave's messed with this in a while. Yeah, that's the plan, is it for it to have seasons. Get out of here. You're not supposed to be back yet. Oh, I gotta get some water. No one questions my integrity. Not on this project. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I'll send him down to Davy Jones. Oh, that's the other thing. Here, hold on. I can show this really quick, too. I think the trees are over here. That's the one thing. We do need to get some new trees. These trees are very outdated. But this is cool. Hold on. Yeah, check it out. So we got some fall colors rolling in right there. That should be cool. I know, we need some yellow trees for sure, I agree. Yes, the length of the seasons will be adjustable. Yeah, Dave did the season programming. Well, it's like, I don't know if you call it programming, but I would say yeah. But yeah, it's... Oh my. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be dope. Can't you get the trees from the Ark event? We could, but those aren't that great either. It'd be nice to use like some new trees, like from Speed Tree, get something better going. Yeah, that's the plan, is to try to work the real weather to it, Lord Dragon. Yes, the lakes would be frozen. The only thing would be ugly Arc Tree hype. Yeah, exactly. The thing is that we'd have to figure out a way for players to still be able to get water from the lakes, even though they're frozen. So we need to figure out a way to do that. I guess they could get water from the streams, but I don't know. We'll have to figure out how to do that. So lakes will definitely... So yeah, I can't... I wish... You could set it to everlasting winter. Yes, 100%. Ice fishing hole. We're thinking about that, but that's kind of a little bit more tricky to do. Yeah, it would match the weather outside of the moment. Yeah, exactly. Maybe an ice resort. Yeah, you could do Winter Wonderland, or you could do no winter at all, which is kind of cool. You could set it up to be always summer. You could do like summer, fall, spring. You could, or you could do like, you know, maybe in game it's like a week of winter. But there's some things we still got to work out with how we're gonna. Essentially, like players got to be able to get water still, and then like we were gonna mess with some other ideas, but I don't want to promise anything until we're farther along. We got some cool stuff in store. I just hope everything can work out. Are we gonna have Atlas giraffes? No, we're not gonna have Atlas giraffes. Why would we want to do that? Yeah, not so much Alice. I've seen, let's see, I've seen them in mods clone Ark creatures. Did they brought over the creatures from Atlas to Ark? Uh-oh, that's not good. Or I guess you could do that. That might get taken down. I don't know. I don't know if that's okay or not, to be honest. As of now, both mods are still set up. Yeah, I saw the mod on it. Not sure if they can do that. Only the Great Zen. Yeah, I guess if Zen saw it, if Zen sees it and he says it's okay, then I mean, geez, soon then that means we'll probably see like Atlas ships in there. We'll see like, I mean, possibly the clothing or the hats at least, or things like that, or the weapons from Atlas. I just want the shipbuilding. Yeah, that would be... It's a tough thing to bring over. You could do something similar to it, I would say, but it's tough to bring over that whole thing. At least the whole system that they have now, considering it's like... It's a lot different behind the scenes. It was confirmed, don't remember what you could move over. What's up, I'm Snowy? How's it going, by the way? Yeah, I don't know actually what the rules are for that. I'm sure that Zenro would have posted it. Wonder if Ark modders plan to port their maps to Atlas? I mean, I guess you could. I don't see why not. It might be a little bit... You'd have to do some rework for a fair amount of stuff, but you could. Iso's already working on her map? Okay. Well, I don't know, that's just sounds like a pain in the butt to me. Personally. God damn, this camera speed 6. Pain in my butt. Okay. Okay, so let's see what this looks like. Well, it's better than Far Cry New Dawn, so we can at least say that. Just kidding. But actually, not kidding, their waterfalls are okay. Their particles are bad, though. Sorry, Far Cry. see if we can. Man, Horizon as an open world survival game like Ark would be awesome. Agreed. I didn't even play Horizon Zero Dawn. I just saw people. I saw Dave or someone else was playing it. But man, it was good. That game is needs another sequel, or not another sequel, but needs a sequel. I think they had an expansion or something, right? Far Cry New Dawn was okay in my opinion. I have yet to play it. I think I'm gonna try to play that with Kegs. Assuming we're gonna play that, I'm not sure. We still gotta beat the first Far Cry 5. At least I have to. I kind of miss the old Far Cry, to be honest. He's zoning out? What? I'm focused here, dude. It's not... Technically, technically what I should do is not even read the chat and then just map and then not answer any questions or respond to anything. He skipped over it again. What? Oh, my statue comment? Oh, I missed it. I'm so sorry. Where is it, Bell? Bell statue at the top, Jackson. Okay, I see it. In map mode. I just miss the old. I miss the old Far Cry. Like Far Cry 1, Far Cry 2. I loved, except for the whatever your character was suffering from. It was like suffering from malaria. Was as much as I get what they were trying to do with that. That was so annoying. I wish that wasn't part of the game. But yeah, I miss the old Far Cry 1 and 2. Just... I guess those settings really felt different and unique. And now I do feel like a lot of the Far Cries kind of feel... like, if you ask me about Far Cry, like, 3 to the newest one, like, it's all a jumble and a blur. It all feels the same. It definitely feels very, at least in my opinion. Like, it might be a new story and a new setting, but, like, the game mechanics, I still don't... I don't know. Maybe I just missed the linear gameplay versus the open world. I feel like maybe it just lost some of the stuff that I loved. Just love Far Cry 1. It's my bae. Primal was my fave. I never did play that one. I still actually want to. Maybe that one would be more enjoyable for me, just because it's different. That focused, sleepy, overworked look. I think I nailed it, right, Lord Jacket? I can't wait to see what Conan devs do with the Dune IP. They got the Dune IP? Are you kidding me? That's the one. The one I did not play was Primal, so maybe I got to give that a shot then. I remember. Remember when Wildcard said we get to play the dinos? Actually, I do not remember them saying that, but I probably just was busy working on Ragnarok, is my guess. Back in 2015? Wow. Uh-oh. Jeannie, you're back? No, I'm just kidding. I'll let you live. For now. I didn't even know it was an April... It's an April Fool's joke? Why would they do that? Remember when they said Prim Plus would be a feature complete mod? I think it is getting there, isn't it? You guys are saying things that I don't even know if I remember. It was part of the Scorched Earth teaser trailer. Man, Scorched Earth. That was back when we started Ragnarok, I'm pretty sure, because Dave and I played Scorched Earth for a couple weeks with a few other folks. I do miss those Scorched Earth days, though. That was probably some of the most fun I've had in Ark, to be honest. And actually, to be fair, my computer was better off than when I played the island. I did have a lot of fun on the island, but man, my computer just was terrible. God. Freaking like 9 FPS. Oh, how times have changed. Blame said, oh my god. Poor Cedric. Is it Prim Plus is still pretty broken? I haven't been. I think I loaded up. SE was an awesome map. I wish people weren't so upset during that time and they actually just went and would go and try the actual map out. People boycotting Scorched Earth. I was like, dude, the map's cool. Check it out. His desk is covered with too much stuff. Oh my god. People are still boycotting the other DLC maps? No way people are still boycotting. It's been like... It's been too long. I know these people. I mean, to be fair, I guess you would know these people. I want a tropical version of Scorched Earth? That'd be cool. I'd like to see that. Atlas is missing the unicorn. Someone said the Ark one is an Atlas dev kit. Yeah, it is in there. Me and others thought the island was going to get a desert area. Then what do you know? We get a whole desert map, which was Scorched Earth. Yeah. Scorched Earth is just very well done in my IMO. I like all maps except the center. Aberration is cool. So why don't we have fireplaces in Atlas? In Atlas, the ripped off. I don't know why. I thought there isn't a fireplace in Atlas. I swear I thought there was one, but I might be thinking of something else. Oh, I think I'm thinking of the Forge. Never mind. Just couldn't get into the center. I totally fell into an abyss on Aberration. You mean like a hole in the map, or like just fell into the actual abyss area where like where all the metal is? The only thing that sucks in SCR, the sandstorm. So Hilago, I totally 100% agree. Unfortunately, I wish they were more. I wish they didn't affect the whole map overall. I think that's kind of just not the best, the most thought out thing, but it is a cool. It's a cool idea. I won't argue with that. The actual abyss area. Okay. I need to head to bed. No, you're totally good, Belle. I'm assuming we're gonna get hit by daylight savings time on the west coast here in 2 minutes, I think. Campfires, cooking pots, and grills. Yeah, no, you're totally right. I was thinking of the Forge. I think it's the Forge. Whatever the big, you know, with the smokestack coming out of the top of it. Oh, it happens at 2 a.m.? Oh, okay, I thought it happened at midnight. No, my bad. If it happens at 2 a.m., then drink some coffee and you'll be fine. One second, I need to use the restroom. I don't drink anything caffeinated. That's, well, I mean, actually, caffeine's not the best for you anyways. I've been cutting back on, I used to drink like 2 cups of coffee every day, and now I just like, I'll have a cup of coffee like almost, it's like basically every other day now. It was actually starting to make me a little sleepy. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, Belle. Appreciate it. We'll catch up when you get back from the UK. When you get back from the UK, just hit me up and let's figure something out for games. And I guess we'll play Apex. We could do PUBG though too. I don't know if Dave wants to play PUBG though. He just gets super irritated in PUBG. Yeah, no, I stopped drinking energy drinks too. So I'm not drinking either. Like, I'll only have like a cup of coffee if I am really tired. But yeah, no, I'm not. I basically stopped drinking energy drinks like 6 months ago. Just, it was messing with, it felt like it was messing with my heart kind of feeling. Heart problems because of Red Bull? Yeah, see, it felt like it was messing with my heart, and so I was like, I don't want to drink this anymore. Now it's pretty much at the office. It's like I'll have a Gatorade occasionally. I'll have an orange juice, like I said, a coffee. But then most of the time, I just drink sparkling water. Actually, we have a sparkling water machine, and it's my favorite thing at the office. And they have like different flavors, but the flavors aren't very good. It's like they have cucumber, and it's like and I'm not saying like I'm against the flavors. It's just unfortunately the flavors themselves are just kind of, they almost are very artificial, I guess. Let's put it that way. Like in my opinion, it's better to just do the normal sparkling water option. Yeah, Gatorade and Powerade. Yeah, that's like my go-to. Like if I just want to mix it up, instead of like going for like obviously like a Red Bull or like a Monster. And I tried the low-cal Monster as well. Like, you know, I don't know, whatever, how many months back. And then I was like, this is still not good. So then I tried the Red Bull, and it was like still not good. So I was like, okay, I'm done. No more. I do miss, like, I mean, I like the taste of Red Bull and Monster, but like, not the side effects. Side effects are just not worth it anymore. Let's see. You can get green tea, caffeine-free version. Yeah, I do like black tea, but that I don't have the patience for tea. I do like unsweetened iced tea, like, because I don't have to, like, you know, really wait for that. I can just get it by, like, you know, a gallon or whatever. There is that brand of, what's it called? Yeah, these are my jam right here. The unsweetened black tea, like we do have these at the office. But sometimes if I don't drink it with food, I start to get like a stomach ache. Like a small stomach ache, nothing like crazy. It's just like, it'll mess up my stomach if I don't eat food with it when I drink it. Oh shit, there's gonna be trees in the water. I totally didn't think about it. God. Okay, in a moment here, I'm gonna switch to we're gonna switch to scary story time, the midnight scary story time. Since definitely, luckily the chat's died down, so now I feel like it's okay to put a nice scary story on. I can't remember. Someone did say, I think it was, let's see. Okay, okay. Okay, let's see. Thank you, person who just followed and I can't see. But thank you. Welcome. The Sallow Man? That sounds cool. Let's do it. Jesus!
Chilling tales for dark nights.
Sorry, everyone. I apologize.
Want to make sure you never miss a...
Hold on, let's RIP my ears. Hold on. There we go. I apologize. I thought my YouTube was still on quiet mode, but it is not on quiet mode. It's on full blast for whatever reason. By the way, do you and Dave work remotely or or together at the Wildcard office? We do work at the Wildcard office. I actually sit, so I'm sitting here, Dave's to my left, and then I work like basically in the environment area with all the other environment folks. The only time we really work remotely anymore is if we're sick or I mean basically if we're sick or if we have something to take care of, you know, some emergency, and then but we need to still log in. Excuse me. We can log into our computers at work, or we can, you know, just like since Dave and I have powerful enough computers, we can just work from home and then check our stuff in anyways. Was cooler when you were sitting next to Val. Oh yeah, I do miss that, Genie. I miss sitting next to Valor. Those were fun times. Plus, it was cool to hear about, you know, what was going on with Ark, you know, right from the guy himself. Now we don't get those updates anymore. Okay, so let's see. Let's try this one more time. See if that works out. 1500. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay, out of curiosity. Uh-oh. Okay, I just want to see what 15,000 trees looks like. Oh my god, that's insane. Talk about the worst Ark experience of your life. Although, I mean, arguably, this is how some forests are pretty... There's trees on top of each other. There's so many. Okay, 50,000 trees. No, thank you. Oh, it just maxed it out at 10,000. You can't even do that. That's funny. Okay. That's perfect. Exactly, Eugenie. I thought they're supposed to not... Oh yeah, the tree, I mean, we'll still have to go in and do stuff by hand, but I mean, thank God we don't have to do it all by hand, you know what I'm saying? Just don't have time for that anymore. I wish we had, well, not that I wish we had time to do it. I just wish, that we had more time to actually just work on the map itself. That's the frustrating part. Oops, hold on. Where is that? It's up here. All we need now, Genie, is like an actual waterfall. Well, Dave did make one of them, but the problem is with generating a waterfall is like you run into too many, or if, most of the time, you know, a unique situation where it's like the waterfall you needs to be a specific length with the particles, you know, hitting specific rocks, which you can't do. Which actually in Houdini, if we if we even knew how to use Houdini, God, that program is insane. More time playing Ark 2. You're not too tired, Ark? I figured anyone's gonna be too tired, Ark. It's gonna be you. You just want more time to actually play, not like being forcing. Ah, fair enough. Seeing how many players on the PvP server have been, well, I guess, PvP server have been killed by the Magnamar guy is insane. You should not play on any server. I wish I did too. Too much bad stuff. Oh yeah, well that's why I'm not. Oh, well, I mean I'm not saying anything, but just saying out loud that it's crazy how many people have been killed by that thing. That thing is a powerhouse. Genie can always grant himself a wish. Okay. Let's see. All right, guys, I'm gonna switch over to keep working on the map. Gonna throw on some scary stories. Yeah. Anyways, hold on one second. Thank you guys, everybody that's been hanging out, and that if you guys are gonna continue to hang out, I appreciate it. And let's get going.
Chilling tales for dark nights.
Want to make sure you never miss a Chilling Tales for Dark Nights video again? Be sure to subscribe and hit that bell to turn on notifications.
The Sallow Man by J.J. Cheeseman. Performed by Otis Gyrie. Have you ever heard of the Sallow Man? That's what Timmy Morrison asked me in the 7th grade. Timmy was my best friend. We did nearly everything together. It was Friday, and we were sitting in lunch period discussing what we were going to do when he came over to stay the night after school. Now, what the hell is that? I asked him, rolling my eyes, because I figured this was going to be another one of Timmy's stories that his sister told him. Timmy's face put on that look he'd always put on when he was talking about something that someone hadn't heard of before. My sister told me about him. She said he comes to you if you say some words in front of a mirror. I don't remember it all, but I wrote it down what she told me. I figured we could try it out at your house. I rolled my eyes to make it seem like I thought it was childish, but in truth I was interested. Creepy stuff like that always interested me. Even though I knew it wasn't real, I just like hearing the stories. I didn't want Timmy to know that I wanted to hear about it, though, because then he'd just have something to be smug about. Is this just more of that Bloody Mary crap, where she just comes out of the mirror to kill you? I asked him, pretending to pay attention more to my mashed potatoes than the conversation. No! The sallow man comes out of the mirror after you recite his poem. Then he kills anyone you ask him to. That's what my sister said, anyway. Timmy said as he turned to eat his own tray. There was a poem involved, I thought. Now, I really did have to know more. What do you mean, what poem? I asked him. Timmy lazily reached into one of his many folders that he carried around for school and pulled out a piece of paper that was a bit crinkled. He slid it over to me on the cafeteria table, and I examined it without picking it up. This is what it read. In dark halls within the after, from those halls you hear my laughter. Dark thoughts entreat your mind. To for now break down my bind. I will take what ails you in this land, and I will leave no trace, for I am sallow man. I nearly laughed as I read the last lines. I was up for anything spooky, sure, but this was really corny. Timmy, you don't really believe this crap, do you? Your
Come on,
sister
Timmy.
was probably just messing with you. Timmy didn't say anything at first. He just concentrated on his tray for a moment. Then he said, Brandon, do you remember last year when my parents were fighting a lot? My dad was drinking all the time, and I stayed over at your house nearly every night for a while. Of course, I remembered that. Timmy was over at my house every night. My parents allowed it because they knew what was going on. It was a small town. Everyone did. Yeah, Tim, I remember. I said, the mood now solemn. My dad hit my mom a lot, and whenever me or my sister was home, he'd call me a bastard and he would call my sister a whore. It was a nightmare. I could sense Timmy's gaze turn towards me, so I looked up from my tray as well. He stared at me for a moment, wanting for me to say something, so I did. I thought your dad stopped drinking, though, and everything was okay. I asked, trying to lighten the mood a bit. Timmy responded then, with anger starting to edge into his voice. Yeah, he stopped drinking, but nothing got better. Well, sure, he stopped hitting Mom, but she barely speaks to him or anyone else in the house anymore. I know it's because of him. I know she's still afraid of him. I was a bit shocked. Timmy had never mentioned anything about that before. I just figured once Timmy started staying at his house again, everything was fine. So, what are you going to sick the sallow man on your dad? I mean, that's nuts. It's just some story your sister probably heard from one of the other seniors, I told him. But what if there's a chance it would work? I need to try, Brandon, but I want you to be with me. Timmy looked dead serious. I don't know, Tim. It just seems silly. I told him. Please, Brandon. I need you there. Please. Timmy gave me a look of pure desperation, and I felt sorry for him. I decided that I'd be there to support him. He lived in a broken home, and he was grasping at straws. I knew it couldn't be good for him, but he was my best friend. What choice did I have? Okay, Tim, I got your back. Let's summon a ghost. The next thing I knew, it was after school, and Timmy and I had locked ourselves in my small downstairs bathroom at home. Do the lights need to be off or anything, I asked? No, at least I don't think so. I think all I have to do is recite the poem in front of the mirror, and then he appears. Timmy pulled out the piece of paper with the poem on it that he had in his back pocket, then cleared his throat. I stood back and leaned against the wall with my arms crossed. Usually when people did this sort of thing, it was in the dark, maybe with a lit candle or two, but the lights were on, and the floral wallpaper that was all around my bathroom didn't exactly inspire fear, so I felt pretty stupid in that bathroom with Timmy. I was just thankful Mom and Dad were still at work so they didn't catch us and wonder what was wrong with their son. Timmy finally began to speak after what seemed like minutes. In dark halls within the after. From those halls you hear my laughter. Dark thoughts entreat your mind to for now break down my bind. I will take what ails you in this land, and I will leave no trace, for I am Sallow Man. Timmy spoke loudly and clearly. When he finished, he held his breath, waiting for something to happen. At that point, I was absolutely convinced Timmy was wasting his time. I sighed and closed my eyes, waiting for him to realize the same thing. I heard him gasp, which I took to be a sound of defeat. I opened my eyes and was about to console Timmy. Then I saw the real reason he made a sound. When I opened up my eyes, I saw the mirror no longer showed our reflections, but a long dark hallway. The hallway's floor, walls, and even its ceiling seemed to be moving, undulating back and forth like the insides of some giant worm. The hallway was poorly lit by some unseen source, and at the very end of it I could see the shape of what looked like a man moving toward the mirror. For a moment, I was stuck in disbelief. I couldn't move. I could only watch as the figure in the mirror came closer, and slowly its features became clearer and clearer. It was a man, or what seemed to be a man, bald and completely naked. His skin was a pale, sickly yellow. He was skinny, so
Sounds about right.
emaciated that his jaundiced skin was taut against his skeleton, and every one of his ribs were visible. With thin and lanky legs, he walked ever closer to the mirror with a shambling gait. His long, ghoulish arms dragged his knuckles along the hall as he walked, parting the undulating floor for a fleeting moment before the floor came back together. When I noticed this, I squinted my eyes to try and sharpen my vision in an attempt to see what it was that was making the floor and walls quiver like they were. The cause for the moving floor became clear as they started to move from within the mirror and out onto the bathroom. Cockroaches. The insects began to spill out of the mirror and onto the sink and floor below. That was enough for me. Timmy and I had to get out of that bathroom. I reached out for Timmy's arm and tried to pull him away, but he would not budge. He stood transfixed, his eyes glued to the mirror and the nightmare that was approaching. I tried a few more times to pull him away, shouting at him to snap out of it, but he wouldn't move. It was as if something unnatural was holding him in place and wouldn't let him go. I gave up and I turned tail, hauling ass for the door. As soon as I reached the door handle, thousands of cockroaches, moving impossibly fast, covered the handle, and immediately after the door, leaving the door unobscured completely by writhing and hissing insects, I yelled, cursing and screaming as I turned around to go for the window on the other side of the bathroom. I was silenced when I was met with the sight of a room no longer recognizable as my bathroom, but was more reminiscent of that hallway in the mirror. The walls and ceiling was covered in insects. When I looked down, I saw that the roaches covered the floor below, making only two small spaces where my feet stood. I dared not move then. I don't know what would happen if I were to step on one of those bugs. I had the awful thought that if I were to move at all, the insects would strip my bones completely of flesh. I lifted my head slowly to the now dimly lit room. Flashes of light would strobe here and there as the roaches crawled along the light shade of the ceiling. I could see now that two yellow and gnarled hands had appeared on either side of the mirror, and I knew the Sallow Man had come. Timmy stood there, his eyes still wide, his stature still unmoved. I distinctly remember a smell then, a sickly smell that called to mind dirty bedpans. I had to cover my mouth and nose not to gag. Still, this didn't seem to bother Timmy whatsoever. When the awful smell came, so then did the Sallow Man's head emerge from the mirror. His bald head was face downward, and his neck stretched far into the room until his head was inches in front of Timmy's face. A voice came then, a hissing voice that seemed to come from the insects and echo all around the room. "Who is the one to be taken to the after?" the voice said. Timmy moved then, for the first time since he recited the poem, by smiling a wide and unnerving grin. "My father," Timmy said, loud and clear, as if delivering the death sentence himself. In retrospect, I suppose he was. There was a murmuring sound then, as all of the insects began to vibrate loudly. Then after a moment, the insects parted and swarmed around the wall to the left of the mirror, and a man, who I recognized to be Timmy's father, rose from within the wall of swarming bugs. His face was pale and his eyes were wide with fear. The insects were swarming him, presumably pinning him to the wall. I'm sure he'd be screaming if the cockroaches weren't covering his mouth. "This is the one to be brought into the after?" The awful hissing echo came again, entreating an answer from Timmy. Without breaking his grin, Timmy said, "Yes." As if heeding the call of Timmy's word, the insects then began swarming into Timmy's father's mouth. His eyes showed his desperate fear as thousands of cockroaches began eating him from the inside out.
Okay.
I would say it was gruesome, but the insects were quick with their work. They devoured every bit of Timmy's father within seconds, leaving nothing left. Had my eyes not been glued to what was happening, I might have blinked, and I would have missed it. I looked back to Timmy, who had a satisfied and almost relieved look on his face. But his look soon became one of terror as the sallow man spoke once more. "Now, you will join me in the after, boy. Such is the price to be paid."
Oh, damn.
Timmy didn't move at all, save for the horrified shock that crawled over his face. I don't know if it was terror that kept it in place, or if it was the sallow man, but oh man, I wish I didn't see what happened next. The sallow man lifted his head slowly, revealing a face that had no features. No eyes, no nose, and no discernible marks whatsoever as far as I could tell. The only thing there was a mouth. The sallow man's lips, like the rest of him, were stretched tight, making his human-like and yellow teeth seem bigger than they were. Stunned into helplessness by my own fear, I could do nothing but watch as the sallow man's jaw unhinged and stretched to an impossible size. He then reached for Timmy and grabbed him, picking him up just as easy as if he weighed nothing at all. The sallow man then shoved Timmy into his mouth whole, just like that. Gone. Impossibly, my best friend was thrown into that awful ghoul's throat. I didn't even hear Timmy scream as the thing swallowed him. Tears were falling from my eyes freely as the sallow man closed his maw and turned his attention toward me as the insects began to retreat into the mirror behind him. Just before the sallow man disappeared behind the mirror, he smiled at me. I could feel his eyes that he did not have, burn into me. A buzzing sound filled my ears then, and I began to faint. Just before I hit the ground, I saw the sallow man duck his head back into the mirror and disappear. My mother arrived home from work at around 4 o'clock, and she found me on the bathroom floor, passed out with the door closed. When my mom woke me up, my head was hazy, and it took me a moment to recall what had happened, and it was hard to think with Mom asking over and over if I was okay. But when I remembered, I became frantic, telling her something had happened to Timmy and he disappeared, but I left out the part about the sallow man. My mother looked at me like I was crazy. "Who's Timmy, dear?" she asked with a raised eyebrow. Mom, you know who Timmy is. He's my best friend, I yelled. Oh, you made a new friend? What do you mean he disappeared? I started to tell her that Timmy had been my best friend all my life. I was going to tell her that he had stayed over almost all last year, but a sinking feeling in my stomach stopped me, and I pushed past my mother to the house phone. I was going to make a call to confirm my suspicion, but I hoped on hope I was wrong.
Wait, what?
I dialed Timmy's number, and his mother answered. Hello? I took a deep breath and asked. Hello, is Timmy there? I asked. I don't know any Timmy. Maybe you have the wrong number, sweetie. Timmy's mother sounded much happier than I'd ever heard her before. It wasn't enough to stop the tears from forming in my eyes, but it did prompt the next question I asked. Are you married? I asked, knowing how silly it sounded, but I had to know. No, but I don't see how that's any of your business. Does your mother know you're using the phone? I didn't reply, I just hung up. I turned around and went up into my room. I dodged all of my mom's questions, and I went straight to bed. As I lay there, I thought hard about everything that had happened. I wondered if Timmy would want things this way. It was clear from the look of terror on his face that he had no idea he would have to pay such a heavy cost. I wondered if Timmy's sister knew about the part of the deal, if she left it out on purpose, or if she just didn't think it mattered because, after all, it was just a stupid poem. But the biggest question that I kept asking myself was, is Timmy still alive? I saw that thing swallow him whole, but was it possible, in whatever world he was in, that he was still there with the sallow man? I'd hoped not, but hopes or not, I got my answer when Monday morning came. In class, all I could do was stare at Timmy's empty seat, and it was making me sick thinking about it. I asked my teacher if I could use the restroom and was excused. I went straight to the sink once I made my way to the bathroom and turned on the tap. I turned the hot water on all the way and began to splash water on my face. When I was done, I dried myself with a paper towel, and my eyes met the now fogged-up mirror in the bathroom. There, in the condensation, were 3 words. Help me, Brandon.
Chilling tales for dark nights.
Okay, not bad. Not bad. Very. It is like whatever Bloody Mary or whatever the thing is. Say their name 3 times. Kills you from the mirror. But that was good. I liked it. The cockroach thing was a good touch. Was not expecting that. Dead guilty. Something new working on. What's it? Which one is this one? Okay. Wait, what the? Okay, I'm down. I got a tattoo from one of Yelp's worst rated tattoo parlors. Is the name of this story. Let's do it.
Chilling tales for dark nights.
Want to make sure you never miss a Chilling Tales for Dark Nights video again? Be sure to subscribe and hit that bell to turn on notifications.
The Hourglass Tattoo. Written by the Dead Canary. Performed by Jason Hill. My friends and I were always trying to dare each other into doing stupid stuff. Generally, it involved us all getting super drunk and then making suggestions. If we all agreed somebody had to do something, they would have to do it.
Shoot, one second.
Or they'd have to drink from the bottle. The bottle was a former bottle of vodka that now contained any sort of nasty, vile fluids that we collected over time.
You?
One sip was guaranteed to make anyone hurl.
You.
Looking back on it now, my friends and I were dicks. But things definitely would have been better if I had just drank from the bottle that night. The night I'm talking about was the night I was chosen to get a tattoo from the lowest rated place Yelp had to offer. I never wanted a tattoo. Everyone else in our group had at least one, with Frank covered in the things, but I had always been a holdout. That was why I was chosen. Being super drunk, as I said, I was less willing to say no. It didn't help that I was the last contributor to the bottle, and definitely didn't want my lips anywhere near it. It didn't take long to find a place online. We had never seen a place get so many negative reviews and still be in business, without being a trolling prank, anyways. These looked genuine, ranging from being stabbed with the needles, to getting the wrong tattoo, to getting a staph infection from leaning against a stain on the wall. The guys thought it was perfect for me. I'd never actually been to a business that had its front entrance come in from an alley, but this did. Everyone else waited back at my place while Frank drove me there to make sure I did the deed right. He sat in the lobby with me
Thanks,
until
Frank.
I was called back behind a yellow curtain. The guy doing my tattoo looked like an ex-biker who had recently gotten into voodoo. He wore a bandana on his head, probably to hide the fact that he was going bald, most likely. A Killing Joke jean jacket, the band, not the Batman story, and had a beard long enough to hide gravy stains on his belt buckle. On the shelf behind him were a collection of painted skulls, those Calavera ones from the Day of the Dead festivals, and vials filled with used needles, fresh needles, and at least a few shrunken heads. I hoped they were fakes, but they were really leathery looking. He looked me over and then pointed to a binder full of designs to pick from. I flipped through them, looking for anything unusual enough that I'd never seen it on anyone before, but not so lame that I'd regret my decision in the morning, though I was still drunk enough that I'd probably regret anything at this point. I finally found one, towards the middle, an hourglass. A real goth-looking hourglass with spider webs and curled, pointy edges, very Tim Burton looking. I gave it to the guy, pointed to the back of my neck, right where a nice business shirt would cover it up, and prepared myself. It took 3 hours. It shouldn't have taken 3 hours for something as small as I got, but it
3
did.
hours.
Every second the needle was running hurt, and hurt bad. But after sweating, swearing, and plotting revenge on all of my friends, one by one, he said it was done. I thanked him, paid him, though the tip was certainly smaller than he probably expected, and went to go see Frank. Frank, mad that he'd waited for so long, asked to see it on the way back to the car. I pulled back my shirt and angled my neck. So, what do you think? He looked at it. Christ, dude, I knew it had to be big, but wow, that's a commitment. I can't believe you'd get something that disgusting and realistic looking. Disgusting. Realistic. Maybe he'd had more to drink in the lobby. It was a stupid hourglass. Realistic I could buy, but disgusting? We got in his car and started driving back. With my neck itching, I asked if he had a mirror in the car so I could get a look at it, maybe even rub some of that greasy lotion the artist gave me to keep it from drying out. He said there might be a single mirror or something in the glove compartment. I checked, and he was right. I raised it up to look at my hourglass. It was dark in Frank's car, but even I could tell something was wrong. My hourglass, which had looked fine when I was in the tattoo parlor, wasn't an hourglass anymore. It couldn't have been. It was too big. It stretched across my neck completely. I would have never gotten a tattoo like that. But there it was. And I could see why Frank said it was disgusting. It was a car wreck. A truly disturbing one with twisted metal and a corpse hanging out of the windshield. Blood and glass everywhere. What in the hell was I looking at? Frank must have noticed my look of surprise. What, did the guy give you the wrong one? I guess that's why they're so low rated. You really gotta be careful. I almost had the same thing happen to me on the one on my forearm here. You know, that guy I thought I wanted a Garfield and not a snow leopard? I would have been embarrassed. I never heard him finish. He was cut off by a loud roar as something smashed into the car. I felt it spin through the air, but I remembered nothing else before waking up on the road. It can't have been a long time because there were no emergency vehicles around, but I stood up, with only a dull pain in my arm and the only injury I could feel. I was lucky, considering I had been wearing my seatbelt and yet had still been thrown from the car. Frank wasn't so lucky. The car lay in a puddle of leaking fluids, and when I came closer, I saw he was hanging out of the driver's side window. He was shredded by glass and not moving. The way he was hanging looked familiar, and the longer I looked at his ruined body, the more I realized what I was looking at. The tattoo on my neck. The wreck looked just like the tattoo. I was checked by the emergency personnel who arrived to confirm that I had bruised my arm and gotten a few superficial cuts. Frank had been killed on impact. The truck driver who had hit us had fled the scene and was caught a little ways up the road. Thing is, if he had stayed, he wouldn't have been at fault. Frank had run a stop sign. I didn't talk to anybody for a while. I wasn't sure if I was just in mourning or if I was still scared about my tattoo. Since the night of the accident, it was clearly back to being an hourglass. I couldn't be sure, but I thought there was more sand in the bottom than there had been when it was first done. The night of Frank's funeral, a closed casket, obviously, the guys and I got together to have some drinks in his honor at a local microbrew. Eric was the first to remember that I had gotten the tattoo and wanted to see it. I let him, but I was reluctant. Dude, sick! What the hell? Who'd even let you get that? My stomach twisted. I had to see what he had seen. I excused myself and went to the bathroom. I still had the mirror from Frank's car. It had survived the crash, and I held onto it just in case. Looking in both mirrors, I saw the tattoo had changed again. It showed a man whose head had been smashed to a pulp, but the body was still holding a glass raised in toast. I ran back out to the group and told them maybe we should go on home and meet back up tomorrow. They all agreed, except Eric, who said he'd call for an Uber or something, but he wanted a couple more drinks. I thought maybe that if I left, he'd be okay. Maybe if my neck was cursed or something, it would leave him alone if I got as far away as I could. I went to sleep. The next morning, I got a frantic call from Jeff. It was Eric. He had gone missing. A few hours later, Jeff called again. Eric was dead. He had apparently gotten blind, stinking drunk and started getting loud and screaming that he wanted to fight someone. He got kicked out, and he thought it would be a great idea to walk home by himself. He passed out on the railroad tracks. The train hit his head and never even slowed down. They found him early in the morning, but it took a while to find out because they needed fingerprints to identify him. I checked my tattoo. Hourglass again. More sand was definitely in the bottom than there was before. I went back to the tattoo parlor and asked about the guy who gave it to me. I found out he'd been fired. Turns out he falsified his application form. The name and address he gave weren't his. He had taken his stuff and left before anyone could call the police. No one knew who he really was. After Eric's funeral, I didn't go out drinking. I stayed at home. I found myself watching the tattoo. It was the only thing I could do. It was a mistake to be alone, though. My remaining friends decided to check in on me and make sure everything was okay. Jeff brought the bottle with him, not to drink from, but just to remember better times. And then he made a comment, asking if I had got the tattoo worked on because he didn't remember it being big enough to see over the top of my shirt. No, I wouldn't let it hurt anyone else. I would stop it. It was the stupidest thing I'd ever done without being drunk. I grabbed the bottle and smashed it on the table. Everyone shouted as I ran out of the room and up to the bathroom where the mirrors were still set up, where I watched every day to see what the shape of the tattoo would take next. I saw it was no longer the hourglass, but didn't look at what it was now. I locked the bathroom door, held tight to the gooey, liquid-coated edge of the bottle's neck, and started cutting. It hurt. It hurt so bad.
Ooh.
But it had to go.
Oh, that's
I vaguely
bueno.
remember the door
No
busting open
bueno.
and someone calling an ambulance, going to the hospital. I did live, as I'm writing this now. One skin graft and many psych evaluations later, I was discharged. So far, nothing more has happened, but I'm still afraid. You see, nobody found the piece of skin I had cut off. I had stared at it, long and hard, before my friends broke down the door. I'd thrown it into a drawer and hid it. When I came home, I found it. It was the hourglass again. But even on that now dead tissue, it still changes, I think. I swear more sand is still falling through the hourglass even without it being attached to me. There's only a few grains left, which means now I look for it to change, to go back to the image that I'd seen that night. The image that I now realize nobody ever saw but me. Jeff never got a good look at it. It means
Jeff!
it's my fate. And with the grains left in the
Found you on YouTube the other day. Welcome, friend.
Now, on that piece of severed skin that night was an image of a man. A flayed, skinless man. He sits in a puddle of his own blood, holding strips of his own skin and a knife. The strips are all covered in tattoos. And he's laughing.
Chilling tales.
All right, I'll take it.
Dark nights.
That was actually pretty good. Definitely a different story. The hell's my other trees, man? All right, I think I got enough. I think I'm feeling one more story. Thanks for stopping by, Jeff, and thanks for checking out the YouTube. I much appreciate it. Speaking of which, I need to upload some more streams to YouTube before they go away. So I forgot to do that. Make a note of that really quick. Okay, made a note of that. All right, let's find one more story. Put that somewhere. All right, cool. Let's see, the game. Okay, I'm down. Let's do it. The game. One second.
Chilling tales for dark nights.
Want to make sure you never miss a Chilling Tales for Dark Nights video again? Be sure to subscribe and hit that bell to turn on notifications.
There they are. See them over there in the corner of Main and Elm? That's Red Thorncroft leaning with his back against the wall. You can see why they call him Red. The other is his best buddy, Jason Penfold. Kids around here just call him Pen. The warm summer sun is bringing out the pungent odor of soft tar in the cracks of the sidewalk. It's one of those indolent, hot prairie days. Probably a thunderstorm brewing out there. Exactly 2 o'clock by the hands of Kitchener's jeweler's clock, a few doors down the street. In about 2 minutes, quite innocently at first, the dreadful game will begin.
What do you want to do, Pen?
I don't know. You?
I don't know.
I guess we could go play some video. You got the dough?
1, 2, $4.
We could, Red.
I don't know. I don't feel like it.
Okay. Hey, we could shoot some pool?
What's the matter? You always want to play games. Kid stuff. You know something?
What?
Kid stuff.
I feel like getting drunk.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding.
What do you want to get drunk for?
For fun.
Some fun.
My folks won't be back till later tonight.
Not me, man.
Dude, I can get a hold of a bottle.
Not me.
Chicken?
That's me.
Okay. Bye.
Hey, Red! Wait a minute. You kidding? What do you want to do that
You got
for?
any better ideas of what to do?
Nah, but...
Okay. I'll see ya.
You know what would happen if they ever found out?
They won't find out. You can stay over at my house tonight. Call your folks and nobody'll know. Don't you ever want to do something different? We're not kids. Well, maybe you are. Maybe you need a couple drinks to grow up.
Big man. I'm 2 weeks older than you.
Not up here, boy. Not up here.
Screw you.
This guy's voice already. Not up here, man. Not up here.
Anyway, they're walking slowly, carrying the idea to that white house with great trees.
Can barely hear it. Okay, hold on. It does seem a bit on the quiet side.
That's Red's house. Well lived in. Empty now, but waiting. And the boys are going in, upstairs, and now to a room papered with movie posters, rock stars, and maps. Red has disappeared for a few minutes. Penn is trying to become interested in a worn paperback. He's afraid of what's to come, knowing why, and not quite knowing.
Is that your old man's?
Yeah, he hid it in the garden shed. I found it a couple weeks ago. He hid it somewhere else. Boy, I bet that freaked him. How'd you like it?
I don't care.
Straight?
Sure.
Water chaser?
What about you?
No water for me.
Same thing then.
Sit down. We'll talk.
They're drinking. They don't like it, but they've started the game and now they can't stop. A small clock with an owl frontispiece ticks above them, the eyes of the bird metronomically switching from side to side. A car passes occasionally, and there's a tension until the sound of tire and engine fades away. As you can see, it's obviously not taking too long for the warmth to grow and the eyes to become hot, and the tongue loose.
Alright, huh? Feel pretty good?
Pretty good? Yeah.
Boy, Elaine. Wouldn't be bad having her up here, huh?
Wouldn't be bad.
Did you ever take her out?
Couple of times, I guess.
Did you do her?
Nah.
Oh, I heard you two were like that. That's what I heard last time.
You kidding?
You know what the matter with you is, Pen?
What?
You're soft. I'm your friend, dude, I can tell you. What the other guys say, what they think, you know? Balls, boy. Not all there, not enough. I'm your friend, Penny. I like you, but you gotta have balls.
I've got balls.
Not enough. And that's what all the guys think.
This
Pen's
guy's
okay,
fucking voice.
but kinda soft, you know? Chicken shit.
Yeah?
Look, I'm telling you, I don't want to be the pal of a guy who's chicken shit. You gotta be hard. Be like the other guys.
Where do you get all this? Nobody asked you. I know what I am. I know I'm not soft. I'm not chicken.
You were afraid to get drunk with me.
I'm getting drunk with you.
Because you were afraid I'd think you were chicken. That's why.
You're crazy.
I've seen you afraid, Penny. I had to explain it to the guys.
When? When?
That time we went shooting ducks with your old man's shotgun. You were chicken then, Pen.
Not chicken.
Guys thought you were. Afraid of the gun.
Let's forget it.
You can't run out on that, man. I'm your friend, Pen. I'm telling you for your own good.
Okay. You've told me I'm chicken, no balls. Forget it.
Afraid of a gun. You're chicken. Pussy.
You want a piece of me, dickhead? Is that what you want?
What for? That doesn't mean anything. Good stuff. I got a better idea. You really want to do something that'll show it, man? That'll really show that you got stones?
Do what?
Play a game. You like games. Real easy game to learn. Nothing to it. Here, have a drink. Sit down.
Game?
Uh-huh. Russian roulette.
You mean...
Yeah, it's real easy. First you get a gun. A revolver, Penny. No BB gun. A real gun.
So what?
You take one bullet and you leave it in the gun, see?
I know what Russian
Then we
roulette
take turns.
is.
We take turns pointing at our heads and pulling the trigger.
I know.
Nothing happens to you. I take the gun,
I said
spin the
I
cylinder,
know.
and point it at my head and shoot.
And you call that a game?
Sure. We'll finally see which one goes chicken first. You never know where the bullet is, and if you spin the cylinder and the bullet comes up on your turn, I wouldn't do it to you, Pen. Don't worry. Forget it.
Wait a minute now. You started this, so go ahead and finish it. Your old man got a gun?
Sure.
Has he?
38. And that's the best gun.
Okay. You want to be crazy? Go ahead and get the gun. Go ahead, dickwad. Go on, get
That
it.
escalated far too quickly. It's way too quickly. Who would do this?
Red smiles a
Nobody.
smile of pity, and with deliberate ease he saunters from the room. Did you see him stagger there for a moment as he reached the door? Penn didn't because he wasn't looking. He's noticing for the first time his hands lying flattened on the table. He's disassociated. And there's a scar on the right index finger. He got that when he cut himself 12 years before on his first borrowed scout knife. And now the scar is a memory on a trigger finger. He doesn't look up again until Red comes back. with a gun.
.38, and that's the best gun. You want to hold it?
No.
I figured you wouldn't. It's okay, we'll forget it.
Go ahead, take out the bullets.
Okay, take out 5, leave 1. Benny?
Yeah, take out 5, leave 1.
1 bullet. For you, or for me, okay?
Okay.
The gun. The gun rests muzzle to the wall in the center of the table. The same table with the scratches made by a 3-year-old in a forgotten moment of high experience. The boys sit opposite each other looking down at the gun. And the gun is waiting.
You want to go first?
Doesn't make any difference.
Me neither.
Go ahead, flip a coin.
Okay. Call.
Heads. Okay, I'll take the first shot.
There's a ceremony to the game now. Sportsmanship, with the toss of the coin, a drink of whiskey, a glass put down, and next to come the lifting of the gun. Penn stares at it, and he's thinking how he had best reach out to take the handle. Gracefully, practically, because he's never held a revolver in his life.
I've got to spin the cylinder?
Yeah. Nah, the other way. Now.
What's the odds the bullet comes up when I shoot?
I don't know, but 1 in 6, I get. Christ, I don't know.
Okay.
He's a careful kid, see? He doesn't put the muzzle to his head immediately. At this point of the game, there's a numbness which doesn't allow for speculation of pain or mother or father. Rather, he's surprised by the weight of the gun, physical oneness with it lying in his hand. He's afraid of it, but fascinated in his fear. Red, watching, his mouth open a little, eyes reddened with drinking, but bright, watchful, seeing the friend of his youth slowly raising the gun, unsteady and awkwardly turning the barrel to his head. He wets his lips and waits.
Didn't go off.
No,
How did it feel, Penn?
I don't know.
Were you scared?
Jeez, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
You sure looked scared. Real white. I didn't think you'd do it. I mean, you took long
You're
enough.
doing a lot of talking. You scared? It's your turn.
Okay. My turn. Man, that's a real gun. Remember when we were kids? Cat pistols. Bet you never thought we'd be doing this.
No.
Hey, you want to make a side bet on this one?
Who's gonna pay me if you lose?
Watch, Penn. When you make up your mind to do it quick, see? Like this. Pretty good game, huh? I'll make you one bet, though.
What's that?
You crack before I do.
You're full of shit.
A buck?
Sure.
A buck? Oh my god.
The game has taken another turn. It presents an added incentive to win. A $1 bet that one boy would be a coward. A boy would lose his nerve, wouldn't have the guts to take another chance at blowing his brains out. Good bet, that. The room is now too warm, and outside the middle afternoon sun blazes down hot on the heavy sycamore trees, dusty and still. A 12-year-old passes by on the street whistling tunelessly on his way to the corner store for a soda.
Go ahead. Or do you want to quit now?
I'll do it. Don't worry, I'm not quitting.
Dude, I'll say this for you. For a guy who's as scared of guns as you, you're doing all right. Awesome. It gets tougher now, though. It's all in the luck, you know? Do you feel lucky, punk? Well,
Oh God, no.
do you?
Ugh.
Maybe you need another drink.
No, I don't want any more.
Okay. Well,
Hey, Red,
what the... What are you pointing at me for?
you scared?
No, I'm not scared.
Maybe we should play it this way for a while. I shoot at you, and you shoot at me.
That's not the game.
Why not? Same thing.
No, that'd be like murder. You want to play, you play it right.
Who says the way we've been playing is right?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to get out of taking your next shot.
I'm asking ya. Who says the way we're playing is right?
Listen, will you quit pointing it at me, you idiot?
What difference does it make? Just tell me that.
It's the difference we're playing Russian roulette. That's the difference. If you want to quit, say so.
I'm not quitting.
Okay, then take your shot.
This might be a thing to be well considered on the part of Red. The present abstract quality of self-destruction is one thing, but a gun pointed at him, a gun held in another hand, this is not a game of his choosing, and he'll have no part of it. Suddenly he knows he's sober. Very sober. And because of this, he knows the game has mushroomed beyond his understanding. There's no stopping the play. And he knows that Penn is sober too. And as from a great distance, he sees his friend raise the gun. But steadily this time. Pressure whitening the index finger. The muzzle touching just at a pulsing vein he's noticed in Penn's temple.
It's your shot.
Okay, shut up, huh? My turn now. My turn. Why doesn't he quit? He's never had guts. Why didn't he quit? Maybe he's so drunk he hasn't got the sense. No, he's not drunk. Why didn't he quit? It's my turn. I gotta do it. He'd tell everyone if I didn't. He'd tell them all and they'd laugh. I don't know, it feels like the bullet might be coming up. No, not yet, Penn. Not yet. I gotta smile like I was enjoying it. This'll be something to tell our kids, huh, Penn?
Yeah, sure will. How long you gonna take?
What's the matter? Make you nervous?
Why should I be nervous? He's scared. Red's scared. He doesn't want to do it. I'm not the only one. All his big talk. He's no more than me. All that big talk, look at him. He's scared shitless.
Penn has just discovered the truth. He knows if he wanted to, he could quit the game. And as he looks at Red, he becomes aware of the great anger that has no direction, no apparent reason. But it's filling him and making him strong.
Let's quit, Red.
You're crazy.
I want to quit.
Fuck you, it's my shot.
I don't care. We're quitting.
You quit when it's your shot. I'll take care of myself.
I'm telling ya, put the goddamn gun down.
Fuck you.
Put it down.
You're chicken.
Yeah?
I'll kill ya. I'll kill ya.
Uh-oh.
You better answer the phone.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mom. Oh, fine.
Not much.
No, I'm with Penn. No, I'm fine. Oh, we've been fooling around. Kind of rough, I guess. Oh, sure, Mom. Everything's fine. Okay. Okay, Mom. Sure, Mom. So long.
Red stands by the telephone for a long time, and he's crying now. Crying as he hasn't cried for a long while. And Penn feels it too. His throat, the thickness, the tight-held tears. Neither one knows what it is or why, and then, after a while, it's calm again. And Red's coming back in.
That was Mum. She said we could go to the chicken shack for dinner if you'd like, and charge it.
That'd be okay, Red? Yeah. Great.
Guess we better clean up, huh?
Guess we'd better.
So they clean up, not saying much to each other. They feel very close now, but it's hard for each boy to express his closeness. And now there's one last thing to do, and the last part of the game to be played. They have to know. So they walk to the edge of the town into a shallow ravine. And now Red is taking the gun from his pocket. He still has the shot he'd never fired at himself. He aims at that half-burned tree stump over there, some 30 yards away, and slowly begins to squeeze the trigger.
Shoot.
Chilling tales for dark nights.
All right, that one was pretty good. That was it said it was a radio style, so I was expecting it to be kind of have that narrator. The voice, that one guy's voice was a little strange, but I'll take it. Okay, I'm down to do another one. That one wasn't too long. Well, let's do another one. Oh yeah, DK. So what you'll want to do is you'll want to go into your, basically what you need to do is reset your water line to be, inside the blueprint. So you'll need to go into your persistent level and adjust like the main ocean water line and just set it really low. But the only problem is that you won't see it unless you're in the game. And you won't see it in the editor, which is the only downside to that for the waterline stuff. Hold on one second. Like, here you go. So basically, like, you know how you have, like, on post-process enter, like, where you're setting your main water, you'll see where you're setting your main water line for wherever your ocean's set up. Basically, just set this, like, super low as, like, so when you, like, the persistence starts up, it'll set it super low below everything else. But the only thing, like I said, you won't see it until like you play from here. You won't see it like in the editor. It'll still look wrong, but it'll be right once you're in the actual game. For the rain stuff, I have to take a look at the island, which I did not get a chance to. But I will do that. I promise you I will do that, so I can help you with your rain. I apologize. I'm getting tired, but I want to do one more story. I think we listened to the swing. Or did we not listen to the swing? I don't think we, never mind. Maybe we did. Let's do the swing.
Chilling tales for dark nights.
This one is called The Swing.
The Swing.
Oh,
By Dan David. performed by Otis Gyrie. What do people usually fear when moving out to live on their own? What sort of problems does one normally encounter when finally venturing from the safety of their parents' home into a place of their own? Perhaps it's paying their rent on time or
That
having
one?
to do all the cleaning without any of Mommy's
Oh,
help.
that's not bad. Cleaning's
These
not
were
that
things
bad.
I anticipated. I never could have predicted the events of the past week. We'd finally moved the last box into my new house. Single-level ranch and only 2 bedrooms, but for a bachelor like me, it was a dream come true.
Damn. I want
The
that.
house was right in the heart of a great suburban neighborhood with a 2-car driveway and a pretty big backyard. When I had seen the yard, the first thing I thought of was all the parties I'd be hosting. I stepped onto the deck and took a breath of the fresh air while closing my eyes to imagine the endless nights of friends, booze, and, of course, women. I stretched my arms out and let out an exuberant sigh of relief. As I scanned my surroundings, I couldn't help but notice the elevated deck gave me the proper vantage point to see into my neighbors' backyards. I figured since I hadn't formally met any of them yet, I would try and guess now whom I'd have to worry about if my parties got too rowdy and the risk of 911 calls would become a harsh reality. To my right, I saw a vibrant garden, grill, and hammock. I figured it was a middle-aged couple. Well, hopefully you're not too old and cranky, I thought to myself, as I turned my head to view my neighbors to the left. That's when I saw him. Under a large oak tree, adorned in colorful Christmas lights, was what looked to be a young boy swinging away on his playset. Great, I thought. I bet his bedtime is a lot earlier than any party I throw would be ending. I continued to look at the boy. His back was turned toward me. He wore a hoodie and gloves, which struck me odd since it was summer and pretty warm outside. I brushed it off and assumed the boy was sick. I went back inside and began to unpack everything. With the help of some friends, we managed to put together all my furniture, hook up my entertainment system, and more or less get the house in working order. I just sent out the text, "Guys, get ready to party tonight," I exclaimed, as I leaped off the couch and finished my beer. The guys all began to cheer, and a round of high fives were exchanged. By now the sun was setting, as it had been several hours since we first had brought in all the belongings. My friend Dan was unpacking one of the last boxes as he eagerly looked out the window. "Have you met your neighbors yet? Any fine young ladies going to be coming around here asking to borrow some sugar?" he asked in a sarcastic tone as he turned to me with a lewd gesture. Smiling and walking over, I replied, "No, not yet. But I don't think I'll have much luck in that department. From the looks of it, it's just a bunch of normal families. One of them even has a kid." I pointed to the house I'd seen earlier, my face scrunched to show a look of confusion and surprise. The boy I saw swinging earlier was still there. He was still swinging under the ambiance of the lit-up tree. Weird. The kid was swinging when I first got here, too, I said to Dan as he looked at his phone. Barely acknowledging my comment, he raised his hand up and mumbled, "Must be a special ed kid or something." He walked off, calling more people to invite them to the housewarming party. I turned back to the swinging boy. He couldn't have been swinging this whole time, could he? That night, as planned, we had my housewarming party. It was such a great time. I greeted my friends and cousins as they arrived, handing them all the beverage of their choice. We were outside until 3 or 4 in the morning, when the weather suddenly got cool and it began to drizzle. I would have been willing to stick it out until it passed, but the girls all began to freak out, claiming their hair would frizz, and all ran inside. Naturally, the guys followed, holding makeshift umbrellas over their girls' heads. I laughed to myself at how hard they were trying to get lucky. I took the opportunity to quickly clean up some of the trash that had accumulated before going inside. Scooped up a bunch of cans and bottles before I turned around and was left in awe. I guess we were all distracted by the music and alcohol to notice earlier, but now, with everyone inside, I saw it. The boy was still outside and on his swing. He was still in the same position and outfit I'd seen him in all day. Back turned me, wearing the same hoodie and gloves.
He's
I
not
stood
doing
there
so
for a
good.
minute, lost in thought, when from behind me I heard a loud, "Hiya, neighbor." I jumped and did a quick 180, dropping the trash I'd been carrying. "Whoa, sorry about that, bud. Didn't mean to startle you," laughed an elderly man. He was wearing pajamas and slippers as he held out his hand, waiting for a shake on my hand. "Oh, hello, sir," I said as I cleared my throat and shook his hand, recollecting my thoughts. He smiled and began to fumble with his hands. "I hate to be that guy, especially since you just moved in and everything, but you think you guys could turn down the music a bit? The wife and I are pretty light sleepers, and at this age we tend to be early risers," he said bashfully. I smiled and laughed as I put a hand to my face in embarrassment. "Oh, geez, I'm sorry, sir. I guess things got a little crazier than planned. I didn't think people would stick around this long." I really did feel bad. I half expected the man to come out yelling, demanding us to keep it down, lest he call the cops. His gentle demeanor was refreshing, and I was more than happy to oblige. I laughed and replied, "I'll go let everyone know they need to stay inside and take it down a notch. I'm Peter, by the way." I shook his hand. "Pleasure to meet you, Peter. I'm Paul," he said with a grin. As he smiled, his eyes drifted past mine and toward the swinging boy. "I assume you've noticed the Langer's kid by now, huh?" asked Paul as he cupped his hands and breathed in to try and keep warm. "Yeah," I said as I turned to face him. "What's the deal with him? He's been sitting on that thing all day." Paul shrugged. "Not sure. No one really knows the story. He just swings and swings until eventually—" Paul stopped and his eyes widened. "Wait, it's happening. Check it out." I turned around to find the boy had stopped swinging. He sat completely still for a moment before slowly rising from the rubber seat of the swing. He began to shake violently, falling to his knees and scraping the dirt below him. Even from where we were standing, we were able to hear his quick bursts of shrieking and gurgling. I became concerned. Was the boy okay? It looked like he was having an asthma attack or a seizure. I started to run to the boy in order to help, but stopped after a couple of steps. His mother had run out. I looked at her, completely sober now from the adrenaline that was pumping through my body. It was not a pleasant sight. She was a frail, haggard woman with a gray, knotted mane of hair on her head. Her skin was pale, and her eyes had dark bags underneath. It looked as if she hadn't slept or had a proper meal for ages. Mrs. Langer rushed out quick, holding a small orange bottle, the kind one would receive from a pharmacist. After she reached her boy, she knelt down and poured several white pills into her hand. Before she could even finish offering the pills to her son, he grabbed them and buried his face into the palm of her hand, inhaling the pills. Mrs. Langer pulled away and began to rub her wrist. It appeared that the boy had hurt her, which did not really surprise me, due to how skinny the woman was. Paul and I watched intensely, without uttering a single word. After a moment or two, the boy simply rose back to his feet, sat back down on his swing, and resumed his leisurely activity. Mrs. Langer grabbed the now empty orange bottle and proceeded back inside, still clutching her wrist. Paul and I were both shaken up. We had no idea what we had just seen. Wow. I've seen a boy spaz out before, but never that bad. I bet whatever condition he has is getting worse, more severe. Poor kid, Paul said as he rubbed the back of his head. What exactly is wrong with him? I asked, with my eyes still glued to the child. Well, like I said, I don't know. No one around here does. Paul replied, turning around and walking back to his door. Anyway, my wife's probably getting worried. You have a good night, Peter. Yeah, I sighed, arranging my thoughts. Nice meeting you, Paul. We both exchanged a final wave and returned to our respective households. The party was dying down when I entered, and I was glad. What I had just seen took a lot out of me. The next morning, I felt like crap. The copious waves of alcohol I had carelessly consumed the prior night finally caught up with me. My head throbbed, and I was severely parched. I stood up, and the arid sensation in my mouth and throat was quickly replaced by feelings of nausea. I shambled to the bathroom and dropped to my knees, clutching the porcelain for dear life. At least I have a day off to recover, I thought to myself. I grabbed the sports drink I'd strategically placed in the bathroom the day before, in anticipation for my hangover, chugged it down in only a few gulps. I was no stranger to this feeling, and I knew what to expect. Within a couple minutes, I began to vomit and immediately felt better, though not enough to have a very productive day. I mentally prepared myself for a day of movies, video games, and junk food. After a couple hours of lying in my borderline vegetative state, I heard the mailman make his stop at my door. In no mood to get off the couch, I ignored it and continued binge-watching the zombie show everyone was raving about. It probably was not the best idea to be observing such a grotesque gore while it felt as if war was being waged in my stomach. I sucked it up and continued to watch. Several episodes later, I made my way to the kitchen and popped in a giant TV dinner in the microwave. While it cooked, I decided I would bring in the mail from earlier. I unlocked the door and let in some much-needed fresh air. I stood at the door and scooped up the contents of my mailbox, sifting through the junk mail and bills, when I saw I had received a package. Without scanning the box for more details, I brought the small box inside and cut off the tape. I opened it, only to find a small orange bottle, like the one I had seen my neighbor holding last night. I was puzzled and searched for the mailing label on the box. The mailman had delivered it to the wrong house. Annoyed, I let out a big sigh. I was not in the mood to get dressed and leave the house for anything, let alone to awkwardly meet my new neighbors in order to tell them I have the pills for their weirdo son. I looked out of my back window and saw the boy was swinging away as usual. I heard my microwave go off, indicating my food was ready. With one last glance at the child, I told myself the pills can wait, as the boy had scarfed down several the night before. I tossed the bottle of pills aside and made my way to the kitchen. After eating, I felt fatigued, which caused me to fall asleep on the couch. I woke up from my sleep to the sound of commotion outside my home. The repetitive beeping of a large vehicle in reverse echoed through my brain. Nightfall had arrived and my house was engulfed in almost absolute darkness. The only light I could see was the dull gray from my now idle television and the swirl of red and blue illuminating through my windows. The scene that I awoke to was almost surreal, and I thought for a moment that I was dreaming. I got on my feet and looked through my window to the front. The crowd had gathered on my front lawn. They were facing the ambulance that was parked in the driveway of my Langer house. I threw on a light coat to hide my stained, most likely rancid-smelling shirt. I'd been stewing it all day. In the crowd, Paul stood amongst several other people, whom I presumed to be the residents of the neighborhood. "Hey, Paul," I blurted out as I cleared the phlegm from my throat. "What the hell's going on?" With his eyes still glued to the scene that unfolded next door, he replied, "We're not exactly sure. We think something may have happened to someone in the house. Mr. Langer is speaking with one of the paramedics, and he looks panicked." I saw the man Paul was referring to. Like his wife, Mr. Langer also looked as if his body was depleted and barren. He wore a loose tank top that showed just how skinny he was. His ribs poked through the pale, tight skin of his torso. He was pacing around frantically, covering his eyes and mumbling something to himself. I was still gazing at the distraught man when the soft murmuring of the crowd around me erupted into a frenzy of screams and cries. I turned to the door of the Langer house, and dread began to fill my body. 2 policemen exited the house, followed by a paramedic who wheeled out a gurney. Top of the gurney was the bloodied body of the seemingly lifeless Mrs. Langer. From where we were standing, we were able to see the pale, bruised wrist of the poor woman hanging from the side, blood running down and dripping from her fingertips. It began to twitch and her head bobbed around as the paramedic pressed an oxygen mask to her face and hoisted the gurney into the back of the ambulance. I turned to Paul, who was standing on the tip of his feet in order to see over the crowd. One of the policemen made his way over to our now frantic group of screaming men and women, ordering us to disperse and return to our homes. Everyone began to bombard the officer with questions, asking what happened and if they were safe. You have nothing to worry about, people. It appears a group of coyotes attacked Mrs. Langer in her backyard. We have since located and neutralized the animals, remarked the officer, avoiding eye contact with anyone before him. It was clear he was lying through his teeth. I raised my hand and shouted above the crowd, "What about the boy? Was he hurt?" The officer shot me a look of irritation as he cleared his throat and hesitantly announced, "He was not anywhere near the scene of the attack. We assumed he got scared and ran away for safety, and we're in the process of locating the child. If anyone sees him, please call 911 immediately." With that, the officer turned his back to the less than satisfied crowd and almost ran back to his cruiser. I turned to Paul, who bared a look of dismay. He turned and shot me an apathetic smile before patting me on the back and making his way inside. I stood there for a moment after the crowd slowly disbanded. Was this my fault? Did it have something to do with the pills? I quickly disregarded the paranoid thoughts that plagued my mind and went back to my house. I slid through the front door that I had carelessly left ajar and shut it behind me as I slid down and cupped my hands around my head. There were a legion of emotions coursing through me as I pondered my next move. I knew I had to get the pills out of my house. Though the chances were slim, I did not want any blame being directed at me for not returning the pills sooner. Hell, I knew I had committed at least one federal crime when I unknowingly opened someone else's mail. I decided I'd anonymously place the box of pills in the Langer mailbox and dash back inside. I grabbed the pills from my couch and glanced out the back window. The Christmas lights in the oak tree were bright as ever, illuminating the grisly crime scene that lied just below. Blood and ripped clothing veiled the ground. And that's when I saw them. The boy's gloves and hoodie were lying amidst the carnage. My heart sank. I was sure the boy was dead, or at the very least critically injured. Tears began to fill my eyes as I banged my fists on the windowsill. A sudden burst of sound emanated throughout my home. I hadn't made a peep since I entered. The sudden contrast in sound made the shameful silence that followed even more noticeable. In the midst of the grim silence, I heard it. A low, spine-tingling gurgle that flowed from my bedroom. I froze. Barely breathing, I listened keenly for another sound. To my dismay, I heard it again. Another disgusting gurgle, now louder and fiercer, almost like a growl. The lights in my home were still all off, aside from the weak aura that radiated from the idle television. I was frozen still. My body rebelled against my mind's desire to move. Instinct began to kick in as my eyes adjusted to the darkness, and fight or flight became a quick reality. I did not know what was in my house. All I knew was I definitely was going to choose flight. I pulled out my phone and fumbled for the flashlight app as I took a step towards my back door. My eyes were glued to the short hallway that connected the main area of the house to my bedroom, and that's when I saw it. A small creature began to crawl from the hallway. I could barely make out any of its features. It looked human, but on all fours. The way it moved was eerie and awkward. The appendages moved sloppily, and its head was on the ground. I heard the same terrifying gurgle from the creature and realized it was sniffing the floor. What happened next still fills me with dread when I look back. The flashlight app I had opened had finished loading up and powered on through the phone. The bright light pierced the darkness and lit up the monstrous figure. I felt sick. You ever get the feeling in the middle of a nightmare where you start to suspect you aren't in reality and you are begging yourself to wake up? That desperate feeling of despair coursed through every fiber of my being. In front of me stood the Langer boy, without all the layers of clothing he usually wore. I was able to see him for what he really was. This was not a normal child. His skin was tattered and worn out. Wrinkles and scars embellished his body. He slowly raised his head to the source of the light. Our eyes met. His eyes were the worst part. However intense the darkness around his mother's eyes were, they could not compete with the boy's. The black around his peepers only worked to showcase his dilated pupils and the unnatural color of the irises. It might as well have been made of stone. All my ability to move had completely ceased. I could only stand there and watch the situation unfold before me. The boy slowly turned his body in my direction and began to take steps closer and closer. He left bloody prints where his hands met with the wood grain of my floor. It was not till he was less than a foot from me. For what seemed like an eternity, he did move. Neither of us did. My mind was warped in panic, and I thought I'd pass out. Before I had the chance, the boy rose from his animal-like posture. He was now standing on his feet, arms dangling to his sides. His eyes peered into mine. I stared back, paralyzed still with fear. He began to sluggishly turn his focus from my eyes to my hand, the one that still clutched the bottle of the pills. As soon as he realized what I held, he broke the silence and let out a demonic shriek like that of a banshee. Only his mouth moved as his jaw dropped. This awoke me from my trance, and I fell down, still facing the boy. He crouched so that his face met mine. His mouth was still agape, exposing his sharp, mangled teeth. The tiny razors still contained small shreds of what I assumed to be his mother's flesh. He stretched his arm toward me and unraveled his blood-stained hand. Instantly, I knew what he was after. You... My voice trembled. You want your pills, right? He continued to stare at me, unfazed by my question. I lifted up my hand and began to open the small orange bottle. With shaking hands, I poured several pills into the palm of the child. I waited for a moment. I didn't know time could move so slowly. I just wanted him to leave. Eventually, the boy's mouth shut and curled into a faint smile. He turned and made his way to the back door. He shot one final glance over to me as he toweled his head back and consumed all the pills I'd given him. With an audible gulp, he pushed open the door and wandered back to his sanctuary. I watched as the boy took a seat on the swing and began to sway forward and back like nothing out of the ordinary had happened.
Back to the swing.
I managed to shut the back door before collapsing on the ground. It's been a week since that night, and I've returned the pills as planned. Mrs. Langer is still in critical condition, and her husband has taken over, feeding the mysterious pills to his son whenever he needs them. I was never questioned by anyone about what transpired that night. I did not report the incident. I plan to move out soon, maybe to an apartment in the city where there are no yards or play sets. The nightmares and fear from that night have run rampant in my mind. My backyard is still a mess from the party. I have not dared to go back there in order to clean things up. This due to the fact that Since that fearful night, the boy makes sure to swing facing my home.
Oh, okay.
Whenever I even glance out of the window, I see his haunting eyes peering into mine as he smiles that horrid smile. The last I saw of the boy was his father coming out to give him another dose of the medication. Mr. Langer was down to his last bottle. That was 3 long nights ago. I'm looking out of the window now to see what I expected to see. An empty swing.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Chilling tales for dark nights.
Alright, the swing. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's do. I know I said it was the last one. We'll do one last one. This is only 12 minutes long. We'll call it. We'll call it at 2 o'clock, basically. Let's do one. This is one of the hood ones, though, so it might be kind of bad.
Jesus H. Christ.
Or maybe there's a. I don't know. I almost don't want to end on that one. Not Scary Farm. Waking Nightmare, Chapter 4. Damn, there's 4 chapters of that? Bad or scary bad? I'm just worried it's gonna be bad. Not scary bad. No, there's no way. Here's the one I was looking at. Because they started releasing these ones, they're called like hood horror. Let's just see what it sounds
So
like.
they have been working us like crazy. I was doing 12, 14 hours a day.
It might be okay. But sometimes they're more jokey. Like it's like the last part of the story is just like a big joke, or it's like then everyone got eaten, and then it's like rip. Not. I don't know. I'd rather end on. Maybe we'll pick. I want to pick one more. I just realized that I prefer not to listen to the hood one. It's better to start with those ones. Get those out of the way early. Your voice stops echoing. Bright eyes. The Cat in the Cave. Let's go. The Cat in the Cave. Last one. Last for realsies.
The following performance is a first-round entry in the 2018 Evil Idol voice acting competition, in which you, the listener, get to help decide who wins. I'm Jonathan West, winner of the 2017 Evil Idol competition, and I'll be your host as all of us help decide who will be crowned the next monarch of the macabre. Voting is easy. If you'd like to see tonight's featured contestant move on, simply log into your YouTube account and click the thumbs up icon, or give them a thumbs down if you'd rather they not. Voting on this entry will last for 1 week only, so don't delay. Want to spread the word about Evil Idol and tonight's contestant? Share this video on social media and include the hashtag EvilIdol2018. For myself and the creative team behind Chilling Tales for Dark Nights, good luck to all of our contestants. And thank you, listener, for helping us to coronate this year's Tyrant of Terror. Please welcome to this year's competition contestant number 9, Megan Kerstetter, performing a tale by author Discord and Dine. Submitted for your approval, we present to you The Cat in the Cave.
The Cat in the Cave. Please be good.
The footsteps on the stairs woke me up. My room is right next to the top, so whenever someone goes up or down, I know whether I like it or not. This time, I didn't because it was 5 a.m. The sun was just barely starting to peek through my window. I groaned and turned over.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think we should say no. I'm just gonna be honest. I think we should already say no. The voice is piercing through my headphones. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, cool. That's all I needed. I see one person. Yeah, I just can't do that one. There's no way. I'm glad that you guys are okay with that. I felt bad at first, and then I was like, oh my god, no, please. Used to think mapping wasn't my thing, but mapping is my favorite part of ADK now. Just don't have enough time between work and mapping. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you have to make time to do it right, I would say. Like, you could always, like, speed run it if you want Psycho T. Just be like, just fly through it. But in my opinion, that's not as fun as just spending your time on it. Okay, Operation Stingray. We should do that. This is a 5-part series. Okay, next time. Okay, let's do Teeny Tiny. Let's do Teeny Tiny. I don't know what this is, but... Alright.
Chilling tales for dark nights.
Teeny Tiny. Those evil idol ones. I forgot how...
My doctors asked me to tell my story, so other girls like me could read it and learn from my mistakes. Because I'll be dead soon. And that makes me pretty sad to think about. I don't want other girls to be sick like I am. I guess they won't be sick exactly like me, because that would be crazy. But maybe they can read this so they won't make the bad decisions I made. When I was little, Mom used to hold me and say stuff like,
"Oh, Katie, you fit so perfectly on my lap. You're so teeny tiny."
I loved it. She'd keep me warm and hug me, and I felt so great. I'd always go to Mom if I felt sad or scared, and she'd just scoop me up, saying, "What's wrong, my teeny tiny girl?" And I'd tell her what was making me upset, and she'd always make it all better. The most vivid memory I have was the day I turned 10. It wasn't of my party, which I vaguely remember being great, and it wasn't of the presents, some of which I still have. It was of when Mom had me in her lap that night, and had tears in her eyes, and said to Dad, "Katie's getting to be a big girl, huh?" I don't remember what my dad said, but there was no denying it. I wasn't a teeny tiny girl anymore. At 10 years old, I was about 4'10", maybe 100 pounds. I was growing fast. Both my parents are tall. I remember being scared. The scale kept going up, and by the time I was 11, I was 5'2", 120 pounds, and I started getting boobs. At that point, when I was sad, Mom would hug me tight and say the right things, but it all felt different. She never cradled me. She never had me in her lap. I felt cold and lonely, even though I was never really cold or lonely. I just wanted to be closer to her, like when I was little. So I decided to get little again. Mom started to notice when I pushed around my food on the plate, trying to pile it up on one side to make it look like I ate more than I really did. "You're a growing girl," she said, kindly but firmly. "You need to eat." I wasn't allowed to leave the table until I was done. That night, after dinner, I remember lying on my back on the bed, staring at the ceiling and feeling the food in my stomach. Mom's words, You're a growing girl, echoed in my mind, and I felt so sick that I ran into the bathroom and threw up. I was really glad I had my own bathroom so they couldn't hear me puking. After I was done, I felt so much better. Lighter and smaller, even. Mom was so happy to see me eating normally again. She had worried aloud that I might be getting the flu, so seeing me chowing down like my old self pushed those worries right out of her head. What she didn't see was how I went to bed afterward, and while the bathwater ran, I was throwing it all up.
Ew.
I did this every day.
No.
For years. One of the sad truths about throwing up your meals is that you don't lose all that much weight. I actually gained more. Sure, I'd get rid of what I'd eaten, but probably twice a week I'd be lying in bed, wide awake, fingering my collarbones, hip bones, and ribs, and obsessing over food. Something inside me would snap, and I'd run to the fridge or the cabinets and eat until I felt like I was bursting. Then, exhausted, I'd go back upstairs and pass out on my bed. Calorie for calorie, after those twice-weekly binges, I was eating more than I would if I had been healthy. Except I really, really wasn't healthy. And nobody knew. All this built up to the last few months after I graduated high school. I was 5'11", 175 pounds, 17 years old. There was absolutely nothing I hated more than my body. I was constantly lonely and wanted to try to take my mind off it all. I decided to get a job. When I told Mom I found a position at a place that recycles old medical gear, she was really proud of me for taking the initiative. It was bittersweet. I knew she was starting to see me as an adult, not her teeny tiny girl. I felt like a complete and utter failure. The recycling place where I worked dismantled big machines that hospitals used and sold the parts. I was the receptionist. I took phone calls and helped set up deliveries. The people I worked with were really nice, and after a few weeks they gave me a key so I could get there early and have their coffee ready and their work orders printed out. That night, after everyone had left, I went back there and let myself in. I still feel bad about breaking their trust. A couple days earlier, my coworkers were bringing in an old machine. They all were wearing heavy gloves and had on breathing gear like scuba divers. When they were done, I asked what it was. Apparently, it was something hospitals use to give radiation therapy to cancer patients. I didn't know too much about that, so when I got home, I went on Wikipedia and did a lot of research. And then I got my idea. When I let myself in that night, the place was empty. I made a beeline for where they had that radiation therapy machine, and I investigated it. Most of it was completely dismantled. What I was looking for was conveniently labeled and brightly marked in a massive lead container. It took me a while to get the cover off. Lead is so heavy. But after I did, I saw a round metal part that looked like a wheel. I picked it up, rotated the mechanism, and opened a little window in the front. A faint blue light was inside. I held it up to my eye and looked in. Nothing but that light. I thought it was probably what I was looking for. I brought the object home with me and locked the door of my bedroom. I worked to pry the thing open with a screwdriver, but it seemed to be locked from the inside. Eventually, I got frustrated and I turned the wheel again to open the window and pushed my screwdriver into the blue light stuff and tried scooping it out. It turned out to be pretty soft. A lot of it broke as I poked it with the screwdriver, and when I turned the wheel upside down, it tumbled out onto my desk. Now I could see how pretty it was. It was like chunks of glowing blue clay and sand. I gathered it up as best I could and put it away, save for the little bit I was going to use that night. One of the things I'd read about radiation therapy was that it made the poor people with cancer really skinny. They just totally lost their appetites.
Oh no, lady.
I couldn't believe it was true.
Don't do it,
I'd
lady.
always had such a big appetite. I kept telling myself that I needed to be really careful when I took the stuff, because if I got too much of the radiation, I could get cancer myself. I took a pinch of the blue stuff, put it in my mouth, and swallowed it with a gulp of water.
Rip, lady.
It felt warm going down, even though the water was cold. Since I'd gotten home from the recycling place, I'd been pretty warm, in fact. Cozy. Like a little puppy under a blanket. That night, I woke up sweating worse than I'd ever sweated in my life. The bed was totally soaked. Gross. I figured weight loss was weight loss. Water weight wasn't really what I wanted, but it was better than nothing. I took a shower and changed the sheets and went back to bed. My stomach ached a little. When I woke up the next morning, my stomach hurt and I threw up a couple times. But I wasn't even remotely hungry. That alone made the pain in my tummy pretty much go away. I didn't need to eat. Mom asked if I was bringing leftovers to work from last night's dinner, and I lied and said we were going to get a pizza. I hate lying to Mom, but I didn't want her to worry. There was no need to tell her that I wasn't hungry. At work, they'd finished disassembling the machine and started sending it out to wherever they send those things. I'd been really careful to put the canister back exactly as I left it. No one checked to see if the little wheel was still there. The next few days were uneventful, aside from my stomach ache getting worse and having to puke once or twice.
Rip.
I had barely eaten anything since I started taking the radiation medicine. Whenever I got woozy from lack of food, I ate an apple or a fat-free yogurt, and I was fine. I was still sweating a lot. When I got on the scale, it said 168. After a week of eating nearly nothing and faithfully taking my radiation medicine nightly, my stomachache got really, really bad. I'd stopped throwing up, but this time it felt like I needed to go to the bathroom. I went, and it was awful. There was so much. I was shocked. I'd apparently eaten and kept down more than I thought. It was agony coming out, too.
Ew.
I got on the scale after, though, and that helped me feel a lot better.
Oh.
161. Over the next couple days, one or two people told me how pretty I looked. They asked me if I lost weight, and I said, yeah, maybe a few pounds. I beamed. Over my whole adolescence, I'd done nothing but get bigger, and now finally, I was shrinking and on the way to teeny tiny. I didn't feel too great.
It's a really lovely story, yeah.
My tummy was constantly having me run to the bathroom, and it still hurt afterwards. I figured I was getting rid of all the extra fat. 158.
I don't think that's how it works.
I was in the shower about 10 days after I started taking the medicine, and I was horrified to see some of my hair coming out.
Wait.
That was bad. Really, really, really bad. I stopped washing it immediately and just let the water rinse away the remainder of the shampoo. I got out of the shower and took nearly an hour blow drying my hair because I was too scared to use a towel that might pull more out. When the mirror was unfogged and my hair was dry, I checked to see how noticeable it was. There was a good-sized patch of bare red scalp about 2 inches wide above my left ear. I pushed the hair around it down to cover the patch. Some more fell out.
Rip.
It had to be a nutritional deficiency from all the meals I'd been missing. I put on my Titan's hat and got dressed. When I brushed my teeth, I noticed a little blood in the sink. I made a note to get some multivitamins after work. I didn't shower the next day because when I woke up that morning, there was more hair on my pillow. My scalp was getting pretty visible. It looked prickly and raw, but it didn't hurt. Since I was off work, I stayed at home and looked online for all the nutritional deficiencies that might cause my hair to fall out and my gums to bleed. Most of the ones were covered by my multivitamin, so I tripled the amount I took just to be on the safe side.
Oh my god.
I had to go to the bathroom
That hurts.
5 times during the 15 hours I was awake. By the last time, I was incredibly lightheaded and so thirsty. I weighed myself before I started downing water and my radiation medicine. 150. The medicine had helped me lose 25 pounds in less than 2 weeks.
Okay, what's it?
Mom hugged me the next morning before I went to work. She ran her hands up and down my back and she remarked about how skinny I'd gotten. Then she said it. Remember when I used to call you my teeny tiny girl? I miss those days, but I love you just as much as a grown-up. Then she let me go. Pain, nausea, and despair washed over me. All of a sudden, my lightheadedness came back with a vengeance, and I stumbled and fell on the kitchen floor. My hat fell off. With my head spinning, I vaguely remember Mom gasping, "Katie, what happened to your hair?" before I violently threw up on the floor and myself. It was all blood. I passed out to the sound of Mom screaming.
It's me, guys. I was Katie.
I don't know how much time went by at the hospital. I wasn't completely unconscious, but all I remember up until recently, when they used drugs to wake me up, were images of doctors in the same scuba gear as the guys at work, and saying weird words like calcium chloride, and sloughed, and gray, that didn't mean the color. Today, I can't move or talk. And I communicate using a cool keyboard that can pick out letters using the movements of my remaining eye.
Oh my god.
Like I said in the beginning, I'll be dead soon. I'm not too fun to look at anymore. My hair's gone. And my lower jaw. And my skin.
God damn.
The nice doctors are giving me medication that helps me manage the pain and keep me alert. They asked if they could do tests and experiments on me to help understand what ingestion of the radiation medicine does to the human body. Apparently, there was a man in Japan a few years ago named Hiroshi Uchi who got a similar level of exposure, and the same stuff happened to him. They said it would help other people in the future if they could compare our 2 cases. Of course I let them. I can't eat food anymore. My esophagus got cooked away. Same with my stomach.
Jesus.
The doctors are keeping me hydrated with a tube. I don't really like to think about it. I guess all the excitement I get as I wait here is when they weigh me every 6 hours to see if I'm able to retain the fluids they give me or if it all seeps out into the sheets. They hoist me onto a pad and a little machine voice says a number. This morning it said 72.
Oh my god.
Next time it was 69.
What?
Mom and Dad have to wear those scuba suits when they come visit. Mom's always crying because she's not allowed to touch me. Dad just stares. Right before I started writing this,
how were you able to
Mom
write?
bent down and started whispering to me.
Oh, with the keyboard.
Some
okay.
of the stuff I remember her saying when I was small. I closed my eye and imagined being warm and safe on her lap. I love you. My teeny tiny girl. She sobbed. I would have smiled if I had a mouth.
God damn. Oh, that was rough. That wasn't like...
Chilling tales for dark nights.
God, that one was rough. 69 pounds. I think they were saying. Oh, I just can't even imagine. Hey, who needs hair? Less of a worry being ready. Yeah, exactly. That's what I say. Oh, that one was rough. That wasn't like a scary story. That was like a poor decision by someone who missed being a child and then took extreme measures and then should not have done that. Oh. Oh, that one did not sit right with me. It definitely made me feel uncomfortable. She's like, oh, well, I don't have a jaw anymore. It's like, oh, okay. Oh my god. All right. So we're moving right along. Things are looking good here. I apologize that I was not able to start the stream earlier. I just fell asleep, so next time, hopefully next weekend we can start earlier. And hopefully maybe I'll buy those flowers on the Unreal Marketplace so I can start messing with those. I just want to get some newer flowers in here. Get some maybe sunflowers if they are native to Washington, if they grow in the wild, which they might, I don't know. Then I'd be down to throw some in, because that'd be kind of cool. But besides that, yeah, we're moving right along. I'm actually very happy. The river progress is good today. We need some mud or something. I know I need to fix this, but I'll fix that next time. But yeah. Sunflowers native to North America is good enough. Okay, I'll take it. That'd be cool. Yeah, the rocks really just help bring out the it's just the best. The way I see it is it's using just the landscape is okay, and then using like just rocks can be okay, but if you combine them together to try to get some cool shapes and like different silhouettes, I think that's the combo that really, like, I guess it just really makes it feel a lot more like a real place, I guess. But yeah. But anyways, yeah, all right, guys. Yeah, I'm streaming once a week right now. I wish I could do more. It's just we just have too much work right now. I wanted to do a stream on Friday. I still sometimes do the stream on Friday, but usually I play games on Friday. Is Unreal the best marketplace for assets? Yes, 100%. Especially, I would say the quality is great for the most part. The people care, and they'll give you feedback, and like, I would say it's the best bang for your buck, 100%. Especially if you want to like mess around with stuff that you know is done well, then yes, 100%. But yeah, anyways, DK, I'll send you. I'll see if I can get those screenshots over to you in just a little bit before I go to bed. For Arc mods, are you able to use the assets from the marketplace? Yes, no problem there. As long as you buy the assets yourself, or that you download the free ones, you're 100% okay. You just can't. Like, you can't go and, like, download, like, say, like, you get a Pokemon game that's made in Unreal Engine and then, like, take their assets over and, like, without their permission, obviously. Or, like, not a I mean, Pokemon games may be a bad example, but, like, any other game that you, like, try to, like, grab the assets and drop them in to your stuff, like, you just can't do that unless you get permission. Even then, if there's, like, legality stuff, you might have your mod might get taken down. So as long as you pay for it or get it for free or get permission, yeah, you're fine. Yeah, if it's from the marketplace. Lighting lesson next time? I'd be down. quick tips on lighting. Lighting's really one of those things. I will be very honest. I'm still very much like practicing and learning. Like I'm always trying to. My lighting's definitely not my strong side of things. So I'm like been practicing a lot. Like just like try different things. But I think I'm getting better. It's just it's a learning process really. It's people that devote their whole life to doing lighting just for video games, and that's all they do. They don't touch anything except for lighting, which is crazy for me. Blows my mind how specific everything is getting nowadays, where it's like, oh yeah, that guy just works specifically on this, and you're like, what? But yeah. Thanks for waking me up with radiation poisoning on rocks. I'm so sorry, Lady Daisy. I did not know that last one was good. It was called Teeny Tiny Me. I thought it was gonna be about a lady who like shrunk down into like a small child, and then I don't know. I thought it was gonna be about someone getting smaller, not about like losing weight. That was rough. There's so much to mapping that it blows my mapping it's mind blowing. It is. It's also one of the misconceptions a lot of people do because they'll be like, oh, I could probably do that, and then they get into it and then they're like, oh shoot, there's so much stuff I didn't even think about. Like if you're gonna be doing a day and night cycle, the lighting, doing like having to work with the volumes, the blueprinting, all the materials and material overrides, not to mention the landscape. It can be overwhelming when you put it all together. So it's definitely a bit mind-blowing. It's even crazy that people even make anything. I've been practicing a lot on lighting lately. It's definitely an important thing. I neglected a lot of it because a lot of the lighting stuff I did, I always tended to go for more like overcasty kind of feeling. That's always something I always go for, where it's like, very low shadows. So I'm trying to branch out of my comfort zone and go for like change art completely and make it like a more colder feeling. That's why I started mapping project, which I have forever to work on. Yeah, exactly. That's the cool thing about mapping, though. You can always come back to it. Evil me. What happened? Evil me. It's okay, not a complaint. Okay. Oh, evil me, like, yeah, okay, sorry. A Zenro lines. Oh, yeah, Zenro. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Buttman, thank you for all the subs, dude, the gifted subs, and then same with Dave, thank you for the gifted subs. And thank you guys, everyone, for hanging out. Yeah, the story. It looks really good here. Last time I tried to do Unreal, it's just way too bright. Yeah, no, for sure. It's Unreal. The Unreal lighting, at least Arc, in my opinion, is too bright. Especially bloom. There's way too much bloom. So dialing all that stuff back is like, in my opinion, it actually makes it look better. Not to mention your eyes aren't blinded. But yeah. Anyways, guys, thank you very much. Steel Knife, cheers, man. And next time we'll hopefully end on a less stomach churning story, but besides that, oh man. All right, guys, cheers. I'll see you guys later. Until next week. And yeah, have a great Sunday. And say goodbye to that extra hour of sleep because it's now 3:19. R.I.P. Wow, that feels horrible. Okay, take it easy, guys.